You ever just had one of those days where it really does not feel like Friday, but it is, and you're just like, oh yeah, it is Friday. Oh. It's weird. It doesn't feel right today, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's just weird. It's like, maybe it's just finally sitting in that it's like, I know I've been saying it's the end of the year, but like, I think it's just getting to me. How's everyone doing though? Hope you're all doing well. Hi. I went back, I'm playing this, the right version of the game now. You can see, this is the level we're on, Canopy. I went back, and I got everything in every level. I want to point out, since I had to replay the game, I still could not find the thing missing here, which is fine. It's whatever. But I want to point out, this asshole over here, the one that glitched way more off-stream than it did on-stream. This is a different version of the game than the last time. I want to point out, he glitched in the same spot, and he glitched in other spots. This guy was glitching through the floor, no matter where he jumped. Like 3 different spots, he kept jumping through the floor, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know how. I guess it's just like a really bad bug. But we're gonna do this level, the Walk of Life. Witcher, Tiny, JM, Palisade, Orgrimmar, Adamant. Hope you're all doing well. I found this level while I was going back to get stuff. Okay. Rayman, what are you doing? Yo, LGNet, what's up? Oh my god, I hear the Barbie music too, and I kinda hate it. How do I make this jump? I think I'm hovering. Oh! I didn't even see that! I'm stupid. I swear, I'm not good at video games. Don't get the impression that I am. Bro, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna do it fast after we get all the lums, because there's one of the achievements is basically to go fast, but I want to get all the lums first before I do like a speed run of this, where I know what I'm doing. Or that could happen. So, wasn't there like a Rayman game that was basically just Rayman, but like a, it's like a racing game? I guess it was inspired by this level here. Oh. Rayman Arena or something. She doesn't like it when I throw stuff at her. Rayman M? Rayman Other M? Otherwise known as Man Arena. I guess, alright, this is not the real run, since, we're still trying to learn the course. Look at you, you dirty cheater. You're just skipping the thing. I'm more messing up, like, right there just to get, like, another chance at the lums. It's a good thing the lums are permanent in this game. I actually really appreciate that quality of life. Out of 50. Let's try it again, but let's try and go fast. I want to see how fast I could do that. That seems like a fun level to speed through. Yo, Adelaide, what's up? By the way, something important happened today in the news. I don't normally pay attention to this stuff, but like... Ooh. This was like a fun, super interesting for me as someone who's kind of interested in this stuff. There's an old serial killer had a like a cryptogram, and they finally solved it after 50 years. The Zodiac killer. That's really cool. Apparently it was talking about how, like, he would kill everyone, and he wasn't gonna get the gas chamber, but he was murdering people to send them to hell to be his slaves, or something like that. It was pretty interesting, honestly. Just after 50 years. Also, the guy could not spell paradise to save his life. It says parad-ice. This is not the run. I find murder interesting. No, I find serial killers interesting. I find them really fascinating after doing a lot of research on them in high school. Yo, Jam, do you have some Flash games to submit? We're gonna be doing it on Sunday. Glad you came in during the Zodiac Killer talk. Yeah, it's really interesting to me that, like, you know, all this time no one knew what it said and they figured it out. Apparently you had to, like, read it diagonally or something to figure it out was why. And they used, like, a supercomputer to solve it. Fake your morbid cure bad. Well, that's the thing. Like, that's why I kind of like serial killers are not good people, obviously, but it's more the behavior of them I find, like, really fascinating, and, like, the weird stuff they've done. Like, a lot of the weird crap Ed Gein has done. Try that again. That's a good way to put it, Canid. I think that's a great way to put it. It's interesting to learn how these kinds of people thought scary but interesting. Basically. I think he killed only like 5 people, the Zodiac Killer. It was more that he was famous just because like they never caught him. And he just left like super weird messages everywhere. I mean, yeah, I guess that's a thing. Apparently his message, like the final message, was supposed to reveal who he was. Years ago, he mentioned. If I don't get it this run, I'm just gonna, we'll finish the run and then just, I'll see if I gotta be a speedy speed boy later. The hover is, like, what's really weird in this game to me still. Like, Jack the Ripper is another big person. Like, no one knows who he is, and I think it's kind of fascinating to solve that mystery too. I think that's part of it too. Is there's an air of mystery with these folks, you know? Are we ever gonna find out who Jack the Ripper is? Probably not. We don't even know if Jack is the real name. We don't even know if it's a guy. It could be a girl, which I've heard like rumors of. Where'd the person you're racing go? I think her name is Liv or Lie. Hey, we did it. 1 minute 44. I think you needed 1 minute 45. You play Among Us because if you do, you can get a Twitch pet from drops. I have done one Among Us stream ever, and that was the one that John did, so not really. I mean, I stream now anyway, so it's not like I would care enough to watch it. I really like the aesthetic of this game. I know I said it last time. Yo, Subwoofer, what's up? Playing more Man 2. Oh shit, spider level. Well, that's not fair. I have to grab the lungs. Get out of here. Actually, the spider's not really that intimidating because, like, he stops immediately when he's about to attack. Like, he's like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. As long as you keep moving, he actually can't hit you. They got a lot of really interesting gimmicks in this game so far. You made the cursed mac and cheese. What do you mean the cursed mac and cheese? What are you talking about, Jake? Are you talking about the Cheetos mac? Oh, I think you're making the Cheetos mac. Yeah, that thing is ooh. For anyone who doesn't know, there is a Cheetos mac and cheese that's red. The spiders are cute. Yeah, I don't really find spiders scary. I know a lot of people do, because like arachnophobia is a big thing, but I just don't like them in my house, if that makes sense. We have an agreement. Like I tell the spider, if you stay outside, you know, I'm not gonna kill you. That being said, spiders are also good sometimes if they live in like the corner. Might do some good stuff for you. What are you doing, Glowbox? Oh. Gotta make sure I get all the lums. I gotta be careful with that. I almost missed it. So I guess Glowbox can water things? Because I've played the other games and I don't remember him ever doing that. Huh. I've definitely never seen him do this in any other games. Whoa! Whoa! Does that come back? It wasn't moving, so I stopped, like, doing anything? Oh, it does. Okay. Making sure there's no, like, cages or anything in a weird spot. It's good that you can kind of hear with the cages, like, even in the other Rayman games, like Origins and Legends. You have to collect the whole stage over? No, they actually stay permanently collected, as far as I can tell. It's a shame you can't really play as Glowbox in this game. I liked playing as him in the other games. I actually really like Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. I know they're, some of the stuff in them are dated. I've been saying for a while I want to replay Banjo-Tooie on stream since, I think the last time I played Banjo-Tooie was, well, like a full playthrough was probably when it came out on the 360. Probably gonna do it for retro achievements, see if I can get a bunch of the stuff done. I know that game really well. Actually, I think Tooie's the better game. It's got a lot of stuff, and I think Tooie has its own problems, but I don't think either of those games is problem-free, if that makes sense. What's the matter? Are you afraid? Oh no. Glowbox's not afraid. No shame in being scared, you know. Worshipping the pirates are very dangerous. Oh, if only I had more of my powers. Powers? Glowbox, forget that. Silver Lum! Well, I gave you lums to make your fist stronger. Press B longer to make your shot stronger. Keeping B pressed makes my shots stronger. Okay, so this is how Rayman gets his signature charge attack that's in the other games. So, here's the thing. I actually think Tooie holds up better. Yeah, now keyword is I think. I want to replay the game on stream because there are parts I remember not liking. There are parts I remember are such good improvements in that game that I feel like I need to play it just to get my thoughts down properly. Okay, so you can't move in this game while you're charging. Interesting. Like, let me put it this way. The minigames are better. I like that it has multiplayer for the minigames. Let's see. It's got better worlds. Now, people say the worlds are too big, but I don't know. I've always found that complaint of, like, too big, you know, too much stuff to collect. If you're playing a collectathon, you kind of want to do that. I don't really feel like it's ever an issue to me. Especially because I like that everything feels connected in that game. Oh, you can move. That's weird. It like locks sometimes. Yeah, everything feeling connected is good. Like, I like that it feels like a real world rather than a hub world, which you could just warp into, and they're just unconnected in like every way. I know some people are like, oh, but I don't like how you have to go back and forth between the levels. You can't complete them all in one run. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like that. It gives you a reason to go back. It also, especially with how a lot of the other stuff in the game works, you know, they just keep encouraging you to like go around the levels and such. Especially the notes are permanent. That's another good change. I like that the game has boss fights, because the first game kind of doesn't really have boss fights, and the one boss fight in that game, I guess there's technically two. You can fight the boxes, which die, like, immediately. And then you could fight Gruntilda, and the Gruntilda fight is terrible. I would know. It's a nightmare. It's so easy to get hit in that fight. Like, I've done it damageless once, and I would never do it again. It's basically a lot of bullshit you have to get around. Boy, how I wish there wasn't that much bullshit with it. Nice. Alright, I think we should be able to get everything. $48 out of 50. Interesting. Yeah, the boss fights are really good. I like you keep all of your moves in 2E. You don't lose any of them. You just get new ones that build on top of it. I don't know. I feel like the game just gets more hate than it deserves. Even the transformations, I would argue, are better. There's definitely some parts that I think are bad. Like, another thing with like the worlds being bigger is you have warps to get around the levels. So I actually feel like it's better because you could just warp around the levels, and like you never could in the first game. You could only warp in the hub. Come on, Glowbox. I like how you can play as Glowbox in a lot of the more recent games in the series. You played like Origins. Identification underway. Everything's okay. It's just a big nose bush. Door unactivated. Where do you see the nose on this? There's no nose sticking out. Nice. Rayman vs. Wild. Rayman already had charge attacks in Rayman 1. I haven't played enough Rayman 1 to know. I've thought about playing the remake of Rayman 1, the fan remake. I don't really know if it's worth it. Alright, time to try and beat this guy. My record is like 21. I am not a fan of how you have to mash this, because you have to alternate the buttons. I don't mind regular mashing, but mashing between A and B separately is always so weird to me. Cut logs in RuneScape 3. Never played RuneScape 3, Blue Bomber. How you doing? No, I meant to leave. RuneScape 3 is not a game I just ever found interesting. Played a lot of 2, though. Whale Bay. There's actually I think you can get on Prime right now for anyone who has Prime, a week free on old school RuneScape. Might have to grab that at some point. I think this is the way I actually have to go. Stand away from that. It's all good. It's Boys Central? I don't know what that means, but... Whoa! What are you doing here? Oh, Bot Central? I don't see a lot of bots, honestly. At least when I played. Yo, Penguin, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Where even is this? Oh, I guess you're supposed to, like, get on the other side of this? I can't even tell. Is this the right way? Am I going the right way? This looks like it. No, this is the right way. We can't go here. I mean, free membership happens, you see a lot more. I don't know. I always play in, like, worlds where it's not an issue, personally. Or at least when I would play. I don't really play much anymore. I only play when there's free time. I am an idiot. Oh, why did I do this? Look at this. That's all I had to do. I make things so overly complicated sometimes, I swear. You ever just do, like, the absolute wrongest way to do anything? You're like, well, this has to be the only way you could do it. I don't see any other way where you could do this. Sometimes you gotta do the hard way. Jake, how is the Mac? Is it as bad as it sounded? Just making sure there's no extra... Okay, I think we got everything. Only one lump down there. It tastes pretty bad. Wow. I'm not surprised. I thought you ate that like months ago, though. Or what feels like months ago. Now here's a mechanic I don't really get with this game. Why is there a timer at all for collecting the health? What's this about, Mac? Yo, Horizon. You exclusively do things the wrongest way possible. That's very good. That means you means you fit in really well, because that's all I do. I like how the fist rebound in this game. That's a good feeling. Yeah, Jake, he got this, like, Cheetos mac and cheese that he found a while ago. And it's, like, flamin' hot Cheetos mac, and the noodles are, like, red, and it's just... Why? Why would you do this? Why would you ever do this? I guess I can't go there yet. Hot Cheetos mac and cheese sounds good. So it's not that the mac and cheese itself is bad, it's that... Oh, I just gotta go down. It's that it's bright red. It's like fluorescent red. Why would you eat that? That's the kind of thing where if you eat it, your poop is gonna turn like bright red. You don't want to eat that. It's disgusting. When you told me the cheddar one existed, like the regular cheddar one, I was like, yeah, I could see that being pretty good. And honestly, it probably is. This thing is dangerous and I must eat it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Double checking. We seem to be good. It's like recently there is a donut they have at Dunkin' Donuts that I've thought about trying. They have a ghost pepper donut, and I'm just like, uh-oh. That sounds like the worst idea. You read the entirety? Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, I guess you had to if you were reading the entire thing. That donut is not spicy in the least. That donut sounds spicy. I don't know. It sounds terrible is what that donut sounds like. Wonder, the game never told me if the charge shot can do this. No, it can't. Okay. You would think the sugar of the donut diffuses the heat. I don't think that's how that works. That donut was less spicy than a jalapeno. That seems like you're trying to trick me into trying it for myself. And it's working. I don't want to try it. Though I've wanted to try the jerky. The jerky place you said, I forget what that place was called. It sounded amazing, the kind of jerky they had. They had like camel jerky was one of the ones. I think it was like jerkologist or something. That doesn't sound right. Meatsmith? Probably. I don't know. Tried tasting baby powder. The only thing that removed the god-awful taste in your mouth was a donut. House of Jerky. Why would you eat baby powder? It doesn't taste like baby at all. Yo, Mana, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Rayman. Carmen the whale is trapped. Pirates want to use their blubber to oil the engines of their prison boat. Go help her fast before it's too late. Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, we're talking about that donut, Palsid. Jerkology, the study of jerkwads. That's how you get anchor arms. One of the most powerful things. You know, I can just fit through these bars. What's to stop me? Okay. Well, I guess I found that out fast. You once bit a soap? Okay. I did that too, but I did that because of Ren and Stimpy. You know the episode, right? Where it's Space Madness, he's like, they're after me ice cream bar! You can't take my ice cream bar? They can't do that! Ren starts going crazy. He like chomps into it. I tried that. We've all eaten something we're not proud of.
Nice, nice, very nice.
All right, well, thank you for gifting a sub to Ghost Pepper Donut. I appreciate that. You know, lately Hippo's gifting subs to people that are like clearly fake accounts, and then the fake accounts start following me, and I have to be like, please stop following me. Why are you following me? Because, like, Peanut Butter Soup followed me yesterday after he gifted a sub. Or Boomer Gaming also followed me. Like, where are you getting these? It's like the 5th or 6th person to have followed me from a Hippo sub. No more gifting subs. Never gift a sub ever. None of that. How you doing, Negative Jam? The Pepper Donut died? Maybe. I guess it could have. You know, I think they make Ghost Pepper Jam. Peanut butter soup is pretty good, actually. Okay, well then you make the peanut butter soup that we found in my Disney kitchen, and you can tell me if it's good. Because it sure didn't sound good. I'm not gonna make it. You should $5 to spare. You don't have to. While I appreciate it, you really do not have to do that. I'm happy with people just watching. It seems like there's a few different ways you can go here. But these lead to the same place. You make Thai peanut butter soup and it's okay. Does that include onions? Because the onions were part of the thing. Grab my air bubbles. Okay. And they really like this mechanic.
Nice, nice, very
God, Hippo! You actually made me crash! Can't believe this. I gotta go back in there now. That was definitely Hippo. You see, Hippo always enters the chat by doing an anonymous gift sub because, I don't know, he's got some weird agenda against me. He's like, that'll teach him. What, you got toilet paper? Yeah, the toilet paper is part of, like, the 2020 hindsight emotes thing they're doing for the holidays, because they usually do holiday emotes, but they were like, man, 2020 was awful. Let's market 2020 being awful, I guess. Hippo is a teacher? No, Hippo's not teaching anything good. He's only spreading lies. Let's go see what this whale's up to. Are you farting out air? What? I wanna... Rayman, you can't just breathe in farts. These are the 2020 emotes you got. Man, you have a lot of them. Which one is Rivalry? Piranhas are coming to take the air bubbles. They don't want your farts. Believe me, Mr. Whale. I don't mind this swimming level, honestly. Rayman games, from what I know, tend to have pretty alright swimming levels. I didn't see where that bubble went, so I'm just gonna keep going. You better drop another one for me. That's rivalry? That's pretty good. It doesn't even seem like the piranhas can even, like, eat the air bubbles. It seems like they went up to it, they stopped, and they just didn't do anything, you know? I guess this is where I have to go. I honestly don't see anywhere else to go, so... You get a very Mario 64 vibe from this water level, where you have to go in the boat that's underwater. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. You can kind of climb this all, that's pretty neat. Huh. Yo, G-Vault, what's up? Oh shit, you got COVID symptoms? Dude. We get some love for G-Vault. I hope you're not sick. No one deserves to get sick with COVID. It doesn't matter who you are, it's really sad to see. Wishing you the best, man. Let's see what's this way. There we go. I would rather you be sick than have COVID, because COVID means a lot of worse stuff that I don't think anyone really wants to deal with. That's actually the end of the level right there, okay. So that's all the lums, I just have to go from this angle. COVID deserves to get sick with COVID. That would just make it stronger. Then that just makes COVID 20. You don't want you don't want to see a COVID 20. That's not a fun timeline. It's like every bad monster movie where it's like we combined two things and we thought it would be a good idea to combine this. Breathing whale farts. Well, I guess that confirmed my suspicion. Thanks, game. Is COVID 20 like Cell? I guess that's a good way to look at it. Wait, what year was Cell technically born in? Blue Bomber, how are you sharing emotes? There are no bits that were dropped or like any subs. What? Twitch, what are you doing? It ate your bits. Well, you have the thing next to your name, so I don't think it got eaten. I think it's just not displaying. Man, this guy's fast. Go, 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 go! I'm pretty sure I got the bits. I think it's just being weird. I got 3 fists. Huh. You didn't get rivalry. Game. So what's the gold fist? Stone and fire. Welcome to the council chamber of the teensies. Splendid. You got enough lums to pass through. Prepare yourself to discover a new world. You don't have to play gacha to get those emotes. I gotta say, the gold fists actually look pretty cool. Although from that angle, it just looks like he's got like slabs of butter for hands. I guess these are like super shots? Hey, there are the bits.
Skip rivalry.
Did you get it? Thank you for the bits, I suppose. I hope you got it, though. Okay, so if you get hit, you actually lose your fists. But theoretically, if I get into battle and I just do a charge shot, that should just one-shot everything. You win? Nice. There's only so many of those emotes, and you can't get dupes, luckily. Oh, that's how you get a golden fist. So there's someone going like help down there. I wonder. I don't really see anything at the moment. I think you have all of them. Nice. I don't think they're that good, personally. I think we've had better emotes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, you one-shot everything like this. God damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, you know, the butter hands are the most powerful thing in this game. You don't need the master. If you get it in the randomizer, you know, it's not a progressive upgrade. It's only progressive if you find them in that order. You don't really see what that did, but sure. I guess it's fine that that plum isn't going to be set ablaze. Well, I imagine the speedrun's all about keeping the golden fist, because it's a really good power-up. I don't think this is ever in Rayman 3. Interesting. That sure is a way to get around. Well, I guess that's how you're supposed to get the stuff in the first part, so I might go back for it. Just had to climb onto the plum and move by shooting in the opposite direction. If you want to grab it, stand in front of it. I kind of figured this all out already. Don't hesitate to use it against your enemies, though. Where'd the plum go? Well, so much for the golden fist. Yeah, I don't know why they put that tutorial after, because that was really confusing and not very clear. I feel like the first part would have benefited from that tutorial. Especially now, because I have to, like, awkwardly bounce my way down this river. I guess I know how to get everything, though, in this level. It's just a really complicated way of doing it. Oh, but I can't tell if this is the right way or not. Oh, You know, is there a way to just, like, leave the level? I'm gonna load the level. Now that I know how to get that stuff at the start, I mean, it just makes sense. I'm gonna have to watch this again. Now, personally, I think I would have put the tutorial like right after you see one of the plums. What are those glitchy emotes? Oh, I guess they must be from GlitchCon, I think is what that was called. You know, Rayman, with hands made of butter, you really shouldn't be going into the lava area. That's where you got the dino? Yeah, apparently you just had to chat there once. I never did. The only emote that I have that's limited time is if you were watching the Xbox premiere months ago, there was a point where if you typed in the chat, you got a permanent limited time emote of Master Chief flailing his arms around going, "It's happening!" It's honestly a pretty good emote. Excover is pretty good. Yeah, that's the one, Tiny. That one's real good. That's probably my favorite of the limited time emotes. Not a lot of people have that one. I feel like people didn't know about that. I only knew about it because Popsky was nice enough to be like, "Yo, dog, check it out." I'm not even a big Halo fan. So you could only have 3 fists at a time. Okay. Well, the good news is there should be a plum around here somewhere. Look at that. And these gold fists and the charged shot are a disgusting combo in, like, the best way. How is this even fair? Oh my god, this plum is so far back! Where is it? Now we go all the way back, which is the worst part of this level. I can't even see. Well, this is making me not like the camera in this game. I think this is the start of the level? I can't even tell. Oh, it is. Okay. For what reason did this feel necessary, Michel Ancel? I think that was the guy who made this game, right? He was like the lead dev. I see. Okay. Huh. I think I understand what they want me to do, but that doesn't mean I like it. The spike is basically there to grab it, and then you have to, like, grab it. Guess I put this here? Wait, no, my plum! I mean, I guess it's good that they lock on, but this is not the right way to do this. Okay, I think what they want me to do. Yeah, they want you to do that. That is super weird. That is not good. Now the problem is I have to go all the way back. Not even like a shortcut there, just for saying, hey, you made it this far. We know that was annoying that you had to do that whole thing with the plum. Am I on the plum? I guess I am. And this lava's safe, but the other one isn't, which the game never told me. Shell jumping? I never want to do shell jumping. I kind of wish I didn't get that gold fist earlier. If I didn't get that gold fist, I'd be able to get it now. Now I have to fight with this awkward camera again for this level. This might be the worst level in the game, just from, like, how janky this is. I think I found a secret. What do we got over here? Where even am I? The other side of the plums? Isn't this game known for having a bunch of weird control? Maybe? This is my first time playing this game, dude. So. So you want to make this guy run off the edge whenever he gets near you, but this guy, I think he's trying to, like, stop right there. Makes me think maybe this one you don't have to kill, maybe you have to, like, jump on him. Oh, no, I think I see what they want me to do. This is even worse. You have to basically bounce past him, I think is what they want you to do. Oh, why would you make me do this? I guess this is optional, but I mean, I want to get 100% in this game. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite level in the game. There's a lot of really weird jank in this level so far, and it's just... I don't know. It's not really doing it for me. It doesn't even feel like I have proper control over this. Like, it's going more to the left than it is backwards, which is where it should be going. Maybe I have to throw it on the spike instead. Maybe I'm just doing this wrong. Which, if that's the case, it's not very clear. Yeah, I don't really... Am I missing something? I have to be. Either way, even if I'm just missing something. Will he chase us into lava if we're on a plum? No. He stops, like, right there, which is the weird thing. Because, like, every other version of them, I found out from replaying the levels, are, they basically stop right at the lava, I thought, originally. But then they're like, no, they actually, they could just... If you, like, go to the edge, they'll actually fall off. Never played the game either? How you doing, Princess? You're doing well. It also does not help that this thing is moving, so I'm trying to jump on it. I just can't. Whew, okay. That was terrible. Let's never speak of that again. That doesn't seem like that was the intended solution, but it worked. I feel like there should be a plum here, too. Like, I wouldn't mind this level so much if they didn't need you to do so many weird things with the plums. Man, I'm impressed you remember that quote. Considering how long ago that animation was. That's such an old one. It doesn't even seem like it's worth going up here, honestly, on the spider webs. Like, what's even the point? And, like, that jump right there, too, did not feel like I made it. It's very unclear for a lot of these jumps. Yo, Dr. Killdale, what's up? So, let's go this way, because I'm pretty sure this is not the intended way from the looks of it. Which is really not helping my enjoyment of this level. I'm kind of curious what the speedrun strat is for this level. Because I know they've ran this game at GDQ. But I've never really watched it since I didn't play the game, so I didn't really have an interest in it. The first game you played, nice. I really like this game, minus this one level so far. Seriously, it's one of these guys? Okay, I think I see what I need to do. You have to, like, look away, and then they kind of realize, oh, you're doing that thing. And they try and attack you. Get out of here, Mike Wazowski. This level's long. This level does not seem fun. What? Where did you come from? Oh, of course it was a plum. Why wouldn't it be? If that's the checkpoint, does this make this the right way? See, that's the thing, I don't even know. It doesn't feel like it is, but it might be. But I have to replay the level if I miss anything, which... I mean, I guess the level is easier when you've already got most of the stuff cleared, but I figured I would go back to the start because, well, it just made sense to me. This is the right way. And this level is just not clear with whatever it wants you to do. I'm turning around. I just need to know if it's the right way or not. Thank you, though. Cool! I couldn't see that. Remember there's a level in Rayman 3 that's like the longest shortcut, and I think I remember it being around this long. Although I don't remember it being really bullshit, like this level. Notice how it gravitates towards the lava waterfall right there? Am I going for 100%? Yes, I am. I've never played this game, but I like collecting stuff, and it seems easy enough. Cool ideas, but bad execution. Well, the other thing is, like, why would you ever think, you know what's a great idea? The plum goes in the lava, but doesn't burn up immediately. Because that's weird to me, too. Does the golden hand respawn? I believe if you leave the level, it respawns. Otherwise, I think we're shit out of luck. That's the thing, the golden hand is so useful. But I can't really get it back. I was a fool for grabbing it so early. I suppose I can't even go back in the level, though, so... I guess we can't even do that. Careful. How did it move out of the way? Rayman, go this way. Come on. I wish the golden hand respawned. It's an incentive to redo the stage. What I might do, I might try and redo the stage after I have everything, just to like speedrun it, just to get the golden hand. Because if I can beat it without getting hit, I have it for the next stage. It's actually like it's a pretty good idea. It's just Mike Wazowski seems like a pain in the butt to try and get past, just because he comes out really fast and you can't really get the charge shot off. rest of the level might be fine. Here, like, I go over here, and this kind of feels like this is the right way. You see an area like this, and this says... You look at this area, and you're just like, yeah, this is the right way to go. There's even, like, a transition area and everything. What? Maybe there are 2 ways to go. There are 2 checkpoints. I guess there really is 2 ways to go. Huh. We might be replaying this level anyway. I'm hitting that. It's the right way for 100%. That... Okay. Well, like with anything, I'm gonna ask that you don't help, just because there is a no backseating rule here, so just be careful. I appreciate the one way's the right way and not, but I do like to figure stuff out on my own. I appreciate that the architecture here is so awful. They figured just taping the side of something was a good enough way to just hold it up. Appreciate it, thank you. I don't even see anything. What? Oh, this is moving. Okay. Okay, there's the cage. Hey, it's a spider. The hell is that noise? That's like a really wet, uncomfortable noise in my ear. I guess that's the lava? I thought it was the spider for some reason. There's a purple lum over there. Oh, this is the same area. I'm really stupid. I hate when I do that. Where you're just... This is what I mean. I said it earlier. Doing things the wrong way. I'm really good at that. If you need something done incorrectly, I'm the right person for it. Or maybe the wrong person. Depending on how you want to look at it. If lava was wet, then why does it turn Bowser into dry Bowser? That's a good question. It was kind of messed up when Bowser died. Do you remember that in New Super Mario Bros. 1? You know how weird it is to just say New Super Mario Bros. 1? That feels wrong. the reason I refer to lava as the spicy wet, because it is. You could dip yourself in lava. Only once, though. You do it. The golden fist. Oh my god, it's a full golden fist, too. Maybe golden fist is always it gives you 3 hits. I just always kind of got it like that. Making sure there's nothing in here that I'm missing. I was saying recently, I actually really enjoy the original New Super Mario Bros. Game, and I kind of want to replay it just to see if it holds up. That was before that series got really stale, and we're just like, yeah, we're just gonna make the same game over and over again. It's a shame, I actually really like that series because it was such a really cool way to add in a lot of the 3D elements for Mario and then just mix them into the 2D, like the wall jumping. But they just made the same game like 5 times to the point that I was like, yeah, alright, we get it. Maybe I don't have to boost here. Maybe I do have to boost here. I tried boosting earlier and it killed me. There's not a jump button for anyone who's never played this. It's basically there's a boost button and a jump off button. What am I missing? Maybe you can jump. What? Whoa! I had no idea you could even do that. You could just run on any of the walls? So I thought it said jump off because that's what it told me earlier in the game. It was like, yeah, the rocket horse has an ability. You could jump off the ability is basically what it says. I couldn't do it in the other level. When I pressed A, it just threw me off it. That's a little misleading because you had to use the boost to get over the jumps in the other level. That's really weird. Why is that a thing? It's like super inconsistent about this game, I swear. Why did that happen? What? What happened there? I landed! I mean, it's not that bad once I know what to do now. I definitely landed that. Oh, is that one of those instances of boosting that I was talking about earlier, where you have to boost because this game is stupidly inconsistent? I bet you it is. DKC can never decide if you jump with the minecart or out of it. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. It's kind of the same thing here, except you have a lot more freedom of control. Does that make sense? Like, I know what to do now, and it's the same thing every time. So it's pretty easy as long as I get the turn down. Like, that time was my fault. I don't understand why I'm messing up at the end. I'll figure it out, but... Huh. We might be here for a little bit. I think I'm definitely gonna replay this stage, though, and try and get the Golden Fist. Maybe I have to do boost and jump. Can you boost and jump? Let's find out. You can. Maybe I have to boost and jump. Or I could just press jump too late there. Yeah, that's fine. These sections would be a lot worse, honestly, if you had lives. Like, it's one of the things that makes these sections really fun. Like, this is an N64 game that doesn't have lives. And if you die, you just get to restart here. Even the boss fights have checkpoints in them. And, like, the health respawns on the track. This is an N64 game that does that. I honestly love that. Okay, this is getting a little weird. It's kind of making me miss the shoe sections that I really liked in Rayman 3. I never had a problem with those. Those are actually pretty good. I gotta play that at some point on here. This game is so inconsistent with what it wants you to do! I know what I have to do, but it's just being so weird about it. I think that's what you have to do. I think I just have to be a little bit more accurate. What? What happened there? Man, why am I doing so bad all of a sudden on this? I know what I have to do. You ever just do something mostly right the first few times, and then it's just going forward, it's like the parts that are easy to you just become really hard all of a sudden? 'Cause I've definitely had that happen. I think it's basically what's happening here. Well, it worked. Whatever. That was awful. this just leads you back here? Oh, okay. Alright. That was still pretty bad. We take that around here. Definitely. All that for 2 lums? Dude, there's gotta be something in that wood. No, that was all of it. Even just getting on this plum is so frustrating. I mean, at least it spawns you up here if you die, which is actually really good. Because now that means that if I missed anything, they at least thought of that, where they're like, well, just in case you for some reason die, you could at least get everything, which I already got everything up there, but still, that's nice that they did that. That was worth it? I don't know if it was. I mean, there's only 1 cage left, and the last cage is always the last cage in the level, like, it's like right at the end. That's something I appreciate about this game, is it's smart with that, so you know where it is. It's never not going to be at the end of the level, because that's like the teensy that lets you out, and he just hangs out there. However, I still feel like I have no control during, like, any of this. Oh, I have to fight this asshole again? At least I figured that out pretty fast, what I have to do there, so that's not too bad. Also, I guess if you throw them straight up, the plums don't seem to bounce around nearly as much. I guess there's a bit of control like that. Oh. I think the other problem I'm having trouble trying to land on these plums is if you look really carefully, there's no shadow for where you're landing on the plum because it's under the plum for some reason. I think that's part of the reason I'm not really a fan of this. Oh, come on, give me the lump. Ah. Don't worry, it's fine. Mike Wazowski doesn't like being looked at because, you know how he is on the covers. I love that it's become such a joke that they just cover him up intentionally all the time now. So it's like, yeah, cover him up. Like, I've looked at a lot of stuff. Apparently a lot of the covers just kind of do that. Cool. No, it's okay, game. Really, I love having the platform that I need just bounce down immediately. There's nothing cooler than the platform you need just leaving you immediately. got that. I think I'm gonna have to replay the level anyway to get that. Yeah, I can't get up there. I guess it's easier to get back there, though, if you don't have to collect everything. It's also really nice of the game that they tell you where the spikes are gonna come out. Even if this controls awfully, they at least were nice about that. Oh, great. I couldn't even see that. It's 35. That means the 5 that I missed is going to be 40. I appreciate when games have the bunches. I was talking about this last night during Rocket Robot on Wheels, where there was like, oh, you can know you're missing like one thing, but then it's like 5 things. So instead of being like, where's the 5 that I need? Well, like where, like it's really where's the 1 that I need. How is this level still not over? This is probably the hardest level in the game, but it has to be over after this, right? These enemies respawn too, which is a little bit annoying when you're trying to do this. Why did you do that? Well, I guess I don't have to move the thing anymore, at least. It's over there. I don't know, after the last level, this is just like a really big difficulty spike for like no reason, it feels like. For anyone who's played this game, is this like actually one of the harder levels in the game? Is this even here? You don't even need it. I'm afraid to get off this. I feel like it's gonna take me somewhere that I need to get a collectible. Oh no, I think it's taking me back to the top. really did just take me back to the top. Why would you do that? I guess they needed that there in case you might have been stupid and forgot the orb. It's not hard, it's just boring. I don't think this level's boring. I think it's just got a lot of really badly done design. Oh no, you want me to do that? That's really dirty, if that's what I think they want me to do. Problem is, I don't see why that's taking forever to fall down. Okay, I think we're at the end of the level. I might just go back for the lums later, especially the golden hand. I can see how the golden fists in this level are really annoying to keep. Oh, that's where I need to put that, okay. Well, we're basically free from carrying this orb, which is nice. Oh, that's a cool way to do a door. You can't go up to that, okay. The camera's also, like, extremely bad in this level, I've noticed. More so than other levels. This is the level where I'm like, oh man, I feel that N64 cam. Wait, hold up. Where was the blue orb then? If that's where it brings me back. Because we've already done this. Right? I didn't see the orb. Unless... Hey, look at that! I can't even see the shadow in the lava. I think we're just about free, chat. Yo, Flaming Bagel, what's up? How you doing? See, I don't mind, like, sliding off here. I think that's fine. I do feel like this is a fair challenge, because they respawn you right here. I don't feel like any of the plum stuff has been very good. Curious if, as a speedrunner, you can, like, grab this early. How far did you get? Here. This is where we are. This is the level we're in. I think this is like the halfway point in the game. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you. Is this a loop? Oh, it is. Oh. Okay, so it really is just catch this as fast as you can. Reverse rubber banding. Is that how we're doing this? Maybe it isn't looping then? I can't really tell. You have to, like, definitely hold back there, though, because I feel like I'm holding back, but I'm doing it too late that it's not mattering. There we go. You can kind of gauge how far you are by the total lumps. Well, I was gonna gauge how far I am by the masks, because that's a thing in this game. I was at the end? Oh no, why did I do that? Yo, Hunter Stuff, what's up? Which version is this? This is the N64 one. There are 4 masks. Well, you didn't need to. It's on the pause screen. See? It's right there. What are you doing? The game's nice enough to tell you that. The game actually tells you a lot of information. Apparently, there's like crystals. I think I read that are in like the Dreamcast version. And there's like the PS1 version, apparently, while not being a very good version of the game because it's missing a lot of content, has the original prototype for Rayman 2, which is kind of fascinating to me. Mystery Man, what's up? Do you know Rayman? You've got man at the end of your name. It must know each other. Umber. This is the second mask. I figured from the Sanctuary stuff going on, it made the most sense, you know? Yeah, people were saying the Dreamcast version is the best, but I was more interested as an N64 kid playing the N64 version. Well, that and also, this is the best version on Retro Achievements to play, which is usually what I've been playing a lot of streams on lately. Well, I missed a page, and I missed the 5 lums. I'm kind of tempted to just go back now, because then I can keep the fist. I'm gonna try it once. Actually, no, that was a long level. Let's not. I love this dude. I gotta get out of the level. That level is just rough. Oh, yeah, no, I already know all the stuff, Hunter, but I appreciate you telling it to the people in the chat who might not know. I like how the game is like, you missed something and then Rayman's upset, but to get a lot of the things, like to get Happy Rayman, you kind of have to get like both of them anyway. Yo, Knight, have you played this game? How you doing, buddy? You're not following Knight, you definitely should. Recently partnered too. Does exclusively blinds runs. If you don't know what blinds are, it's basically playing the game where he puts a blindfold in front of the stream, so he can't actually see anything. It's a little weird, I don't really know why he does it. We just played through the worst level, Knight. It was awful. Hopefully the game gets better now. You haven't. It's pretty good. That level was really unnecessarily long. This game has its weird stuff, like the combat is not very good. Combat is basically just strafe, and you get a charge shot, which I have now. What's this extra meter that I have now? Figure that out. Oh! Okay, it's not my meter. I thought it was because like I got the mask, I got like an upgrade. No, it just turns out it's just telling you how many buttons you have to press in this level. Okay, that's nice. Oh, I don't want to see those plums ever again. I do not understand these guys. You might be able to deboost off him, but it doesn't really seem worth it. I think the game wants me to throw this. That's what you were supposed to do! Oh, come on! That was not clear at all. Dude. I can't believe that's what you had to do. That makes so much sense as to why he was placed there. Nah, it's more fun that way, honestly. Knight would agree if he's still here. I mean, he hasn't played the game, so he usually Usually bounces, if that's the case. What a weird mechanic these plums are. The less plums, the better. I seem to remember in the other game, Rayman 3, there are no plums. It's mostly just like plum juice, and I didn't mind the plum juice in that game. Mostly because it was just like, Globox drinks it, and then he just kind of like shoots out bubbles that you just bounce on. Oh, definitely Blue Bomber. That's why it's like, I love when people let me just figure it out on my own. How many people here who have played this game were like, damn, you got it like that? That's not even the right way to get it. Hey, that's so much more complicated. Like, Knight recently beat, what was it? It was, Revenge of Shinobi. He got the revenge. But he didn't even know you can change magic in that game. He beat the entire game without knowing you could change the magic. Okay, so that's why you have to get the 4. Door is closed by 4 switches. Yeah, I already figured that out, game. Thank you, though. The tutorials in this game are really bad. Like, I feel like every time there's been a tutorial, it doesn't do a good job at telling you it until after you've already figured it out. I can't be alone on that, right? That has to be like a known issue with this game. I guess this is the right way to go. There's a checkpoint here. Even though it was pointing at me to go down, I guess this is the right way. Oh, exactly. That's kind of why I like it. That's what's fun about these blind playthroughs. Letting the streamer figure it out. It's kind of an experience for everyone involved. Everyone kind of works together because it's like, oh, he's gonna figure it out. He's gonna figure it out eventually. And even if you don't, after the game is done, then you can tell me, and it's like, come on. How did I not know this? Now I feel stupid. But it's also more impressive when you don't know the mechanic exists. You figure it out by accident that way. Oh, you can touch that water. I thought that was the death water that just murders you. That's another thing this game is really inconsistent with, is sometimes you touch the water and you die, and sometimes it's okay, you can touch it. Better than Rayman 1, I suppose. That doesn't say a whole lot, but I guess you're right. Ah, I see I went down this in the wrong path. So this is how you're actually supposed to do it. Okay. You know what these look like? These look like the border of the platformers from Smash 64. Which, you know, I never understood why they got rid of that. That was like one of the best minigames, and they just removed it and never did anything with it again. I thought there was like a secret down there. I can't be the only one that misses border the platforms, right? Even the way the announcer just says, "Border the platforms!" Got me really excited. Race to the finish! Break the targets. Break the targets was also great. There was a speedrun they did at one of the GDQs where it was a completely blind, like actually like blindfolded break the targets. That was cool. Yo, Asher, what's up? You've chosen death. What did you do? So luckily, I already know what to do here because I figured this out by accident in another level. Trying to get some of the lums. This is such a cool mechanic, by the way. I love it. Where you have to just, like, grab onto the exploding barrel and just fly. You're trying to get every star? Why? Why would you ever do that to yourself? I stopped once I beat the extra mode. Oh, the music in this game is so good. Listen to that jam. Oh, is that the right way to go, though? I think this is a secret exit. You think there's an unlockable for 200%? Very late. Oh no. No, don't give me the plums. This is like the first real level. Where we are. Oh, I guess it's the secret exit. Or secret entrance. Do you actually think there's anything for 200%? Because, like, oh, I don't want to get that. I did all the Tetris problems in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. For anyone who knows about that, it's like, they have things to teach you, and I thought if you did them all, you got an unlockable, because that would encourage you to, but I guess the only thing I got was knowledge. You'd Google it? You can't. The game is new. Do you think there's any knowledge on the game? It just came out. There's no knowledge. You have to wait like a week. Maybe 2 weeks. As far as I know, I couldn't find anything. I've done the extra mode. I have everything unlocked. I was playing with the auto-adaptive AI. It turns out the auto-adaptive AI was a mistake. Don't ever play with the auto-adaptive AI. I guess who here has played with the auto-adaptive AI? Because I thought it made the game easier. And then I realized it didn't. And I wanted to die. can't be the only one who noticed that, right? Hey, I started hitting core levels at Chapter 3. Yeah, it did! And I was sitting here like, why is this game so hard? Because the AI is not explained very well. It says auto-adaptive AI. I thought that meant, like, it adapts to my playstyle. So I was like, well, that makes sense. That's cool. So the game is gonna be easier. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. No, it's not. No, it's murder. Actually murder. But the skill battles, I like them. Some of those are pretty hard. I guess the skill battles are kind of, don't use the powers if you want to get the upgrades for them. Nice. Sorry, Rayman, our missing lungs are at another level. I guess that would explain why I couldn't find the stuff in this level originally. Oh, that's so nice! It just drops me back right here, dude! Look at that. How many games actually are nice enough to drop you right back off? Is there a 4-star? As far as I know, there's only a 3-star. There's a 4-star? What the? How? How do you 4-star? I saw 3 stars. I said that's good enough for me. I got like so many points in one level. I was like, best I could do. All 3 stars in a chapter before you could 4-star. Why? Who made this game? Why is it so, like, painful? Not this, but, like, Puyo. I guess it's like Blast Core, where Blast Core you unlock the ability to platinum the levels. But with Blast Core, it's at least nice enough to say, well, we feel like you could probably do this already. Now see, here's a level that I feel like is much easier than the previous level. There hasn't been a moment in this level where I've been like, man, this level is, janky or doesn't feel right or any of that. Alright, people who are playing Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, I gotta know. Who's your main? Rulu? X? X? I don't know about X. I mean, can you imagine playing a character who's like, a filthy cheater? I kind of feel like Ekalo might be my main, because if you have not used his alternate voice pack, I highly recommend it. It's very good. I'm not gonna say why, but like, if you've not done it and you've already unlocked Ekalo, go play through the game right now. Oh, I did hit that. I didn't even hear it. What was Rulu's alternate Japanese voice? There are some really good alternate voice packs out there for Puyo. One of my favorite ones was in the first game. I don't know if it's the same. It seems like they re-recorded all the lines, even though they're the same lines. So one of the lines is, for the twins, is it's like, the twins are always super energetic, But instead they become really apathetic and bored with everything. So instead of going like, is it our turn? They're just like, is it our turn? Shenanigans. I don't like the twins normally, but they're great in the alternate voice pack. Symmetry strike. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Oh no. I missed you lums somewhere. It's fine. We're gonna move on. Bored Maguro? Oh, you're listening to Ekolo's alt voice? I never heard pissed off O. I never liked O because O is just pee pee! Pee 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 pee! Pee pee pee! Pee 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 pee! Precipice. You weren't supposed to tell anyone, negative! How'd they know? Knowing you suck at Puyo Puyo and would only like the Tetris. Okay, Nico, a lot of people say that, but honestly, Puyo's not that hard to get into. I thought it was a really hard thing and I got it anyway. So, the thing with Puyo that makes it a lot easier than you would think it is line up 3 colors of the same and then just start putting other stuff on top of it, and then that's how you make combos. Honestly, it's pretty easy. Am I a master? No. Do I need to be? No, I still have fun. I've beaten Kyon and Puyo. You could ask him. I've beaten him exactly 1 time. Uh-oh. I can already tell this is going to be a fun level. You want to panel the pawn? They should really just put the panel the pawn lady in the Switch version of Puyo Puyo Tetris, you know? Lips, was that her name? Now, see, this is a level that feels a lot better to me. I like how everything is just falling apart and moving. This feels good. Unlike the fire level earlier, which was just like pain, suffering, anguish, despair. You beat someone today using only 2 chains. Oh, dude, 2 chains is like such a good rapper. Let me tell you. As someone who knows literally nothing about rap, I just know his name exists. You could totally win with just his support. This might be my favorite level in the game. This feels really good, this level, to like speed through. I like how nothing is stable in this level. They recycled content from Champions. It's almost like you can't really improve on the formula of Puyo and or Tetris. Like, what do you even add to Puyo Puyo Tetris, you know? Maybe if I finish this early tonight. I don't expect to beat this game today. But if for some reason I do, and there's time, maybe we'll do a few Puyo matches. Puyo Puyo Tetris matches, that is. But honestly, I feel like there's a lot of really good tutorials if you think you're going to be bad at the game. The game gives you every tutorial you will need. Like, let me ask you this, Nico. How good are you at Tetris? Do you know how to T-spin? No, you don't. Probably. But hey, I know how to T-spin now because I followed the tutorials that exist in the game, and they're really good. They're honestly, like, really solid tutorials. I know how to J-spin, I know how to L-spin, I know how to I-spin, Z-spin, S-spin. Am I ever gonna use that in battle? Fuck no, I'm gonna forget it by the time I play. But hey, I know how to do it! Also, I would only ever use T-spinning if the need arised. Oh no, see, Cyberpunk just sounds terrible. I love how everyone's blaming it on Bethesda, and it's like, they didn't even make the game! It's just a really bad game because they rushed it out, and like, even with delays, you know? Oh my god, I just noticed this building is sinking as we're climbing up. That's so cool! Look at that! Oh, this is so much better than the other level. I'm so happy we made it here, chat. I was like, I don't know, I'm not really feeling this, but this, look at how clever this is! You climb under one side of this, and then you have to, like, bounce on the other side? This is smart. How is this the same game as the fire level earlier, you know? This is gonna be the set piece for the game that just, like, sticks with me. Yeah, T-spins are the only important one. I was talking to Popsky, and he's like, unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. All you need is to be fast. I agree. You'll win if you're fast, but... ultimately, what it comes down to, I feel like if you really want to learn the game, just try a little bit of the tutorials. Understand that you could just win with 2-chaining. And 2-chaining is good. You just have to be fast with 2 chains. That's pretty easy. If I could Puyo my idiot brain, so can you. What are you doing? Game, come on! You don't like the other spins? You don't ever need to use the other spins, if I'm being completely honest. I'm never gonna remember to use those spins, but I know how to. I'll have to figure out if I can get some of the unlocks, because like I do want to try and unlock more stuff in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. But I also feel like maybe I'm not the person who should be unlocking everything, because I'm not that good at Puyo Puyo Tetris. Yo, Regulus, how you doing? You're doing well. I love this level. This has been such a breath of fresh air compared to the awful level that we were in earlier. Like, how is this the same game? A game can have good levels and bad levels. Yeah, but it was so, like, boring and bad. Well, actually, no, it wasn't really boring. Maybe it was boring for the audience, it wasn't really for me. It was more, for me, it was just, like, so frustratingly bad, and, like, none of the mechanics really worked in that level. But, like, I haven't seen a level just, like, feel that wrong in a long time, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not really upset that I'm dying here, because it feels like it's my fault, whereas in the other level it felt like it was the game's fault, because the plumb controls were just that terrible. They give you, like, just enough time to get through this. Also seems like you can't get hurt by the cannonballs, which is nice. It seems like you can only get hurt by, falling, or the, explosions from the missiles. The cannonballs can hurt you. Maybe that's a bug in this version? I don't know. Those cannonballs could definitely hurt me. What are you even locking onto, Rayman? What is down there? What are you hitting? There's not even anything that you could hit. Is there, like, bombs spawning in the distance? I guess there had to have been. Maybe there was a cage down here. Well, no, there wouldn't be because it's not the end of the level. Oh. He's attacking the hitbox? I believe it. I've seen games that do that. It's also really nice that this game, for when you fall off cliffs, since there's no life system, which raises the question why even have a health meter in the first place. Like, you don't get health back when you fall in the pit, but it's one of those things that it's a really nice that they even, like, give you health if you die. It's like, oh, there's the health. There you go. I appreciate it. It would have made the lava level a lot more irritating if you could have actually, like, game over and restarted it. Was this a boss fight? What is this? I kind of wish I had my golden fist here. This guy would have been dead already. I think one of the cannonballs actually killed him. That's the end of the level, but I had a feeling. Nice. All right, that's everything for this level. Hey! Cut that out. You found the rude lums? That wasn't very rude. There's a path over there. Go, 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 go! Go, little buddy! Go, 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 go! Where are you going? Where are you going? I don't think this is the right way, dude. Oh my god, my fingers hurt. I hate alternating A and B. It's like so much worse than regular mash. Whew. Come on, go, 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 go. You are really fast. Look what Rayman has won because of you. What did he win? 1 sliver of health? And the... Oh, and the gold fist. Oh, good. Leave. Never... If you're a game developer, never do alternating buttons. Give me regular mashing. Feels much better. The top of the world. No, control stick spinning is actually illegal. I mean, it got Nintendo a lawsuit, so I'm pretty sure you can't do that. I guess they've never gotten rid of it in Mario 64. Pretty sure it's still illegal, though. Don't do mashing, but if you must, 1 button only. That's correct. I don't mind. It's just the A button. I think that's fair. It's just like, oh, it's murder on my hands. Okay, this is a pretty cool level. Look at how smooth this is too for N64. Dude. You can actually fire during this. Not that it really seems like you need to. Never mind, maybe you do actually have to fire. Like, it's not bad for me to... It's not bad for me to mash 1 finger right now, just like firing everywhere. I really don't have an issue doing this. But there's something about doing alternating that just makes it never work. This is one of the cut levels. This is a good level. I can't believe you didn't get to play this. You missed the PS2 version? Is this in the PS2 version? It's a little weird turning it, but I like this. Mostly just because it's, like, disorienting. Oh, I missed one. Let's try and go back and get that. That's the good thing about this game. Because there's no life system, you can just kill yourself and then just try again. Okay. PS2 at all the levels. That's the thing with this game. I really can't get a definitive answer on, like, what the best version of this game is. I guess that goes to show you that every version of the game has its own little, like, quirk to it about what is the best thing and what is not the best thing. Some people say the Dreamcast version, other people swear by the PS2 version, some people swear by the N64 version. I keep missing that. I was doing so good. I gotta turn faster. The lives didn't stop you from killing yourself. Can't you turn off the lives in Crash 4 though? Like I thought that was a thing in that game. Maybe I have to turn the other way? I still want to play Crash 4 at some point, but it's not on PC, and I don't know if I want to pick it up. It's like, I think it's on the Switch, right? The no continue option. What's a continue, though? Oh, no lives. Oh. No, I suck at video games. I mean, have you even been watching the same stream as everyone else? I'd rather have the death counter. Go back! Go back! Crash 4 is not on Switch? Is it not? It's not on PC or Switch? I thought it was on both of them. Like, I saw that it came out. I could have sworn I read somewhere it was on the Switch. I checked for PC and it wasn't. And it really felt like it was because I had the PC version of the Insane trilogy, so... It's so weird. No! I missed one of them! Go! Intruder, catch him. Hi, Lonely. How are you doing? Well, that was easy. I could replay this level, I don't mind this. This is pretty easy so far. Taking a break from doing art. Have you even started Yakuza Kiwami 2 yet, Lonely? Come on. I bet she hasn't. Is it good so far? -1 really bad level. I think this game is really good, and I can definitely recommend it. That level was too long, none of the mechanics really made sense. It was a mess. We're past that. We don't talk about that level. But I need to see the speedrun, because I have to know how they do it. Yeah, I'll be doing 3 and 6 over the year. Well, 3 to 6. We're gonna do 3 when it comes out, and then probably do a few games, do a new Yakuza, do a new games, a new Yakuza. I wasn't expecting all of them to come out that fast. High celerity. I could tell you we're halfway through the game because the math's down there. If you're visually impaired, you can't finish the game. Yeah, I heard that, like, the modes in that game that they make you do are really interesting, but they're kind of weird. And sometimes in a good way and sometimes in a bad way. It really depends. Where am I even bringing this? I don't even know if this is the right way. I can't tell where to go in this level. That's another issue I have with this game. There's a lot of paths, and it's like, oh, I want to go down here, but then I can't tell if this is the way you want to go or not. Especially because, like, you know, the thing is right here. This feels like it's out of place. Maybe I'm just crazy, but like, Why would they give me a barrel? Maybe they give you the barrel just to kill that guy? Okay, I think that's actually the right way. Oh, I hate this so much. I can never tell where to go. The platinum relics are required? Oh, no. Should've known. Yeah, I have heard everyone tell me that, like, Crash 4 is, like, the worst Crash game to complete. Worse than Crash 1. Only if you want to complete it, though. I saw there was a video Caddy put out. I didn't watch it, but, like, that he said that was the worst one. Gerard did a video that also I didn't watch that said it is the worst one. Now, Nitrorad, I watched Nitrorad's review of the game because it was from the perspective of a guy who didn't really know Crash, and that kind of felt like me going into Crash for the first time. So I thought it was going to be really interesting to check that out, and I gotta say, I actually really appreciate that review because he actually talked about defending the completion stuff in that game by saying, you know, it's about time and that it takes time. You gotta take your time with it, and a lot of people are rushing to beat it and all this other stuff. You don't have to do that? Yeah, that's what a lot of people have told me. I mean, Crash 1, all things considered, is an easy game when you try and complete it. You just have to not die, and then you can get all the boxes in one run. That's not so bad, honestly. Like, back in the day, I think people thought it was a lot worse. But now looking at it, it's like, well, I don't have to get the platinum relics. I don't have to do this awful mechanic. It's funny how that opinion changed. We were so foolish. I played the remake of Crash 1, and I didn't think it was hard, personally. You complete it in the Insane Trilogy because it's easier. What did they even change in the Insane Trilogy? I think you still have to beat it in, like, one run without dying. But it felt better. I'm missing 2 lums. I know where one of them is. I just want to see if it's... Not in here, is it? Ah, whatever. I'm gonna come back for it. Anything that I miss, even if I don't complete the game on stream, I'm gonna do it off stream. Yeah, Adelaide, weren't you the one who picked that during community night? And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry that I get to be bad at your favorite game. Right, you go that way. I'm gonna at least check once more for the one over here. You think that's the easiest Crash game to 100%? Really? Because I seem to remember the remake is like one of the worst games to complete. Again, I think that was a Caddy video. He did a video on the... I completed every Crash game, and I think I remember Crash Team Racing was one of the worst ones to complete, just because, like, the boxes are so inconsistent in that game if you want to do the time trials. I don't see this slum. Whatever. Leaving it. We looked for it. I couldn't find it. It's not there. We've already been there. I'm gonna double check here. Then that's it. We should have 49, theoretically. You don't need all the boxes, but they help immensely. I mean, I guess in hindsight, you don't need any of the boxes in Crash 3. You don't need any of them in Crash 2. Like, technically speaking, if you're really, really fast, you can. I think there was some cheese in one of the levels in, like, Crash 3 with the boat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that existed, and you could, like... You cheese it, you could just like go through like a gap that existed. Just made the platinum a joke. Well, if it's not here, I have no clue where the missing lum is. I know where the one is on the chair path. This was a good level though. I like this level. Yeah, one of the boat levels says... I know that is patched in the new version of the game. Break time is over. Alright, have fun drawing. I'm still a butt? No, I'm not. My butt's not even as big as yours. So, I mean... Come on. That's just silly. Hot Corco, if you warp to it, the platinum time didn't change, so it was easy to get. That's what it is. Okay. The Sanctuary of Rock and Lava. Boy! You better not be a terrible level like the last Sanctuary. We're gonna have some problems, you and me. Hi? This is how I found the other walk. Do I have to beat the level before? Oh. You can win life force and power, and you have enough lums to go there. Oh. Not so bad so far. This feels easier than the other race. It ain't the Sanctuary of Plum and Lava, you're good. That's true. Why were there even plums in that level, though? For what purpose would you have plums on lava? You know, come to think of it, this fairy, a lot of the characters I'm noticing that end up in Rayman 2 don't end up in any other Rayman game. Really, any Rayman character from the look of it. I wonder why. It's such a weird thing with the series. Man, does anyone remember the Rayman animated series that existed briefly? Do you know who they got to voice Rayman in that series? Billy Goddamn West. It had a cartoon. Very, very briefly. It was like 5 episodes, maybe not even. Rayman is escaping from a circus. Razorbeard works as like a wrangler at a circus. He's like trying to get them back after they break out of the circus. It never aired in the US either. It was not very good. Fast and Fairies. I'm gonna try that again, because that one, I feel like I could do that one pretty fast. It lasted longer than the Bubsy cartoon. The Bubsy cartoon that aired with the Battletoads cartoon. Yeah, Rob Paulson was, I want to say he voiced Bubsy in that. I'm so tempted to put it on, but I know if I do, it might be an issue. How did it compare to the DK cartoon? Well, it was also CG. It was also French CG. In fact, I think the same studio might have made it. I just remember Rayman was very clearly Billy West, though. Like, you could hear the Fry in his voice if you know Fry from Futurama. Oh, crud. Icy wiener. The way he says car, he's like, get in the car. God, Rob Paulson is so good. It's funny that even he was like, I'm not doing this cartoon. This cartoon is so bad, I'm not doing it. It's funny, that Bubsy cartoon kind of had some weird, like, canonicity to it. If you really care about Bubsy lore, which why would anyone care about Bubsy lore other than, like, Alter Blues? But, I mean, you know. There's an armadillo character that got introduced. And that character shows up in the most recent Bubsy game.
Yay!
135. Alright, I'll come back for that achievement. Whatever the speed one is for that. I probably missed it by a few seconds. All the characters in the pilot show up in Bubsy 2. Why do you know this? Are you the #1 Bubsy fan? Ugh. That's a weird hiccup. Are you the #1 Bubsy fan, Icy? You know, you gotta tell me. Are you a cop? I'm on to you. Can't hide your Bubsy status forever. The Bit Trip spoof of Bubsy? No, you don't have to. Disgruntled Goat, Uncler Ant, Flatulent Fox. How do I know those? That's a reference to something, and I can't remember what it is. Only a cop would ask if you're a cop. Are you asking if it's okay to ask if you're a cop? Because that sounds like a cop question. eyeball is creepy. I think we saw that the other day. The Itchy and Scratchy expanded universe. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I would totally. I mean, like totally. I guess you can't do that. If there was ever, at any point, an Itchy and Scratchy TV show, because they made games, they made a few games, not one. They made like 2 or 3. I would absolutely watch an Itchy and Scratchy cartoon. I get it's just Tom and Jerry, but like, I'd watch it. It's adult Tom and Jerry. It's a lot more violent. Yeah. Sign me up. Lemonade? Yes, please. Only if they bring back Poochie. Do you remember the Powerpuff Girls show that did a Poochie? The new Powerpuff Girls? I can't believe we even have to talk about this, but like, here we are. The new Powerpuff Girls show, the one that was so bad that like, the writer wrote himself into the show to be an adult man who was in love with Blossom, a girl who was in kindergarten. Why is it still a thing? I thought it got canceled, which I hope it does. So there's a point in that though, where they introduced a new Powerpuff Girl. I think her name was Venus. They're like, it's the 4th Powerpuff Girl. They kept advertising it. No, I never saw this. I saw the Pan Pizza review of it, Rebel Taxi, you may know. And they advertised it for like forgetting like the other 4th Powerpuff Girl never existed, which is weird to me. But not even that. That's not even the weirdest thing. I think the weirdest thing is that they built up all that hype literally to write her off like Poochie and just go, I have to go now. My planet needs me. I have to go live on Saturn. And then Venus flew to Saturn or something stupid like that. And I was like, you're joking. Her name was Bliss. Was it not Venus? Maybe. That seems right, but I have no evidence to argue because I never saw it and I don't care enough. I'll take your word for it that it's Bliss. Either way, maybe the planet she goes to is Venus. It was not good. It was not good at all. The Rebel Taxi review basically talked all about it, and it's like, at the end of the episode, I don't know what happens exactly, but she's like, I gotta go live on Saturn or Venus, whatever planet. Bye-bye, you'll never see me again, and that's it. All that build-up for nothing, and she wasn't even a good character, from what I heard. Not that I knew anyone who was really itching to like that show, but you never know. How do I get this? Well, that's literally impossible to get. Oh, actually. That was worth it. She was too powerful because she would destroy the world. Why even introduce her? You wrote her like that. Okay, Kirby Vault, I need to know. If you already looked this up, how many episodes did regular Powerpuff Girls have? Just to compare. How many episodes did Powerpuff Girls Z, the anime, have as well? The anime is okay, actually. It's a weird take, but it's a good take. They made him the villain. Him was basically like the Sentai villain, causing like kaiju monsters to appear. For what it was, I enjoyed Powerpuff Girls Z. Could be better. Could be worse. That is where things get odd. Oops. Was that supposed to be a parody? No, everything in the new Powerpuff Girls was real, unfortunately. 78 episodes, but 136 segments. I'm gonna say that's more episodes to give us the win. Well, I already like this level better than the other Sanctuary. Oh, I was supposed to jump! I don't know anyone, though, who was watching the new Powerpuff Girls, and I guess I'm glad that the twins aren't growing up. I mean, mind you, they're not even 1 year old, but, like, they don't have to grow up now and be like, oh boy, gotta watch Powerpuff Girls. We don't know about the good Powerpuff Girls. This one's better. I don't want to be that uncle who's, you know, like, you gotta watch this one. "78 episodes of Z." Z was weird, but I like it. It's, you know, alright for what it is. But Z wasn't trying to replace it or, like, disgrace the legacy that Powerpuff Girls was, which is kind of why I appreciated it. Oh, those disappear, like, immediately! Come on, that's so rude. I thought I heard a rumor they're trying to bring back the original Teen Titans now. Like, I've defended Go plenty of times. Well, I don't think Go's a very good show. Okay, I understand now. The platforms are getting burnt. So essentially, Go is fine. It's just if you want it to be the thing that it isn't, then you won't like it. But for what it is, Go is a fine show. You're gonna enjoy it. A lot of people like to hate it because it's not what they want. They didn't get the ending that they wanted with Terra. That's never happening. Maybe. Isn't Young Justice kind of close to it? Maybe. Teen Titans Go, from when I was stuck in a hotel and had nothing else to watch, I stand by, was a very good show. I had fun with it. I enjoyed the jokes. I appreciate a lot of them. It's just people hate it because animation not good, animation bad, joke bad, not original. But honestly, I'm a defender of it. I hate to say it, but like it was good. Shun me if you will, but like I genuinely liked it from what I saw. Maybe it was the Stockholm Syndrome of being stuck in a hotel and watching it for like 4 hours in a row, but I mean... Still liked it. There are genuinely like really smart jokes in Go that you have to appreciate. Like, they make fun of Robin being super white, and it's like, he makes a baked potato. Okay. He makes a baked potato, though, and it's just, like, it's too spicy for him, even though he put 1 grain of salt on and literally nothing else. I love that. That's actually incredible. And there are people telling me that this show is, like, bad, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Well, there's an invisible wall here. That's not what you're supposed to do. Is it? Toasty? Wow! That was a very well-timed sub, Hippo. How dare you? You... Can't believe this. How could you do this to me? How goes the stream? I saw you gift that sub earlier. You know. Where do I go here? We had a really bad level earlier, but this level's a lot better. That's not what you're supposed to do. I'll figure it out, don't worry. What, been doing what? What are you doing, Hippo? What did you break? Did you break something again? You broke nothing? I don't believe you. I'm gonna get this. I see what you have to do. There's like a corner you can jump up. I think. Ah, or you could do that. I mean, my strategy was working. Can't say it wasn't. Why is that button even there? I mean, it opens like immediately. Get out of here. Do I have to hit this multiple times? It's a little weird. Whatever. This level is going so much smoother though than the other level. Like, how? Why was that other one not this level, you know? For the second one in the game? Seems weird to me. Hippo, you never told me what it was you were doing. Your Valkyrie profile? Oh, there it is. You got blamed for it? There was a sub earlier. I figured it was you. Someone anonymous gift sub. I think we have a fake Hippo. Hmm. I'm missing 2 lums here. I don't know where they are. You're trying to tell me you didn't gift me a sub earlier today? Hmm. Now I don't know what to believe. Don't think I don't know. Well, whatever. Let's move on. You know, you would take credit for it. It was, don't tell me what to do was the gift sub. That seems like a you sub. College semester is finally done. Yo, congratulations. Hope you passed everything. Despite the rough year, I'm sure you're gonna do wonderful. Beneath the sanctuary of rock and lava. How many levels are left in this game? I bet you it was Jake. Jake is like the other big suspect. I feel like we could beat this tonight. I don't know how much is left. This game seems kind of short. Oh, now you look at the lava. You don't look at the lava in the other level. This really feels like it should have been here. We've got some good news and bad news. Start with the good news. I've gathered enough energy to give you another power. Ooh. Goron Megazord, thank you for that host. How you doing? And you can fly with your helicopter. The bad news is that your mission gets harder, so here's some advice. Use your helicopter power to fly. Just activate the helicopter and keep pressing A down. Press Z to move around. It'll be much easier. That's kind of nice. Feel liking this game so far? It's really good. My only real issue with this game was the that really long level with the plum lava earlier was terrible. But that seems like it was like the only level of its kind. Probably a secret over here. That's where I would hide one. Whoa! How come you didn't take damage there for a second? That was weird. Started playing it and put it down. Nice! What version of the game are you playing? Because apparently there are all very different versions of the game, and they're all kind of good in their own way. Like, even the PS1 version not being a very good game, I can recommend it on a couple of merits. Let's try going up here. Well, that's the end of the level. No, that's not where we're going. We don't want to leave there. Tried N64 for RA. I'm actually doing the RA set right now on the N64. We're just doing a playthrough casually on stream, and then like anything else I'm going back for. Good to see a fellow retro achievement user. I hear the Dreamcast version has the best frame rate, but honestly, I feel like the frame rate here is honestly pretty smooth, all things considered. I haven't really seen it so far where I'm like, the frame rate is terrible. It's honestly a lot better than a lot of other N64 games I've had to bear witness to. There's wind in this level. you want a good N64 game to do for RA, I highly recommend my personal favorite. We played it the other day on stream briefly. Rocket Robot on Wheels. It's such a good gem, and like no one knows about that game. It's got a really good RA set. It's basically just complete the game, which to beat the game you actually have to complete the game. It's one of those weird games, but it's pretty easy, minus collecting the things which you could use a guide for if you really need to. Easy regulars, thank you for stopping by. Platformer. It is by Sucker Punch, and it is a physics-based game on the N64 with a lot of really interesting mechanics. You might know Sucker Punch for some of their other games that they've done. You know, like Sly Cooper, they've done Ghost of Tsushima is their new one, Infamous. They have a lot of good games. And that was their first game, and it's never getting a remake, unfortunately. Due to licensing hell. I'm not a fan of the wind physics here. This is still a better level, though, than the last level. That last Sanctuary was just so bad. Does the lava look like honey? I was about to say the lava kind of looks like you know when you see that really good mac and cheese and it's like just like flowing down. We need to look for a new Sly div. Sly 4 was not even that good from what I heard. Like, it was kind of just whatever. Because, like, it kind of invalidates the ending of 3. And then was okay. Like, the Sly relatives are not super interesting to play as, from what I've heard. The Cheeto kind? Probably. Igor, I don't know if you have me on Retro Achievements, but anyone could add me if they type in !RA. Should just link to my my profile. I always like seeing what people are up to. See what to do. They make you do a lot of rebounding in this game. Wasn't there a Sly movie? Yeah, wasn't there a Pikmin 4 also coming out? I think you kind of see what I'm getting at here. They're never coming out. Both of these things are things that cannot exist in the world for there to be balance. Sly movie is a TV series after the Ratchet movie bombed. And then it got canceled. I didn't even know it got canceled, or that it was gonna be a TV series. That sucks, because the animation looks so good. Although realistically, that movie was never going to probably be very good, and it probably wasn't going to be anything to really write home about. It probably would have bombed hard. The stigma of video game movies, honestly, I think is still a thing, even though I guess the best video game movie now is the Sonic movie, if we can count that. I love that they let you reset just by dying. It's so nice. Kind of fucked up to think about that the last film people saw in theaters before everything went to shit was Sonic, and now here we are. There's a good chance that Sonic could win the Oscar for, like, Best Movie of the Year. Detective Pikachu, excuse you. Is Detective Pikachu really a video game, though? I mean, I guess it was a video game after it was a movie, right? I heard the video game wasn't even that good. I haven't even seen the movie, mind you. The game was first? Okay, never mind then. What's the point, though, in the movie if it doesn't even have Danny DeVito? Ask yourself that. Shit, he's got a point. There's no Danny DeVito. I mean, why even have a Detective Pikachu? Danny DeVito doesn't even know what Pikachu is. That's the best part. DeVito Chew is one of my favorite Pokemon, though. Ryan Reynolds wasn't a bad choice. Maybe. I don't know. I know Lonely saw the movie, and she's not here right now. She actually... I think she's arting in the background. Lonely, if you're watching the stream still, one, what are you doing still arting and being distracted? Two, was it a good movie? Wait, without Danny DeVito. Speaking of Danny DeVito, apparently It's Always Sunny is getting at least 4 more seasons as of today, which, hell yes. That's a good news. Love that show. People told me it was starting to get stale. I disagree. I think I like that the show kind of got more experimental with the more recent seasons. Experimental in a very good way. Like, every episode feels like it's its own episode. Here's an episode where the focus is texting. Like, I appreciate that, because then it's like, the gimmick of the episode is based around that, and I kind of love it. It actually worked out pretty well. Nice. Not nice. Texting, not texting. They go to the zoo and they're texting at each other a lot. It's actually a really good episode. It was probably my favorite episode from the last season. I think what's great about It's Always Sunny is that they're characters that are so awful, you know they never win. And I think that's kind of what makes it a great show, is that they get into the absolute worst situations and then never get rewarded for it. I will say the first season isn't very good. It's got its moments, but Danny DeVito's not in it. I know that's a, you know, it's a make or break for a lot of people. Apparently his kids really wanted him to be in the show, and they were like, yo, Dad, be in the show. That's it? That's the end of the helicopter? That's the only level you get to use it? Run, he's going to burn you. I guess I'm just gonna run. This is a pretty cool boss. This is better than that ice guy we fought who just got bonked on the head, sent to Horny Tail, and just kind of, you know, that was the end of it. Shoot at the stalactites. I guess it's kind of like the same thing with the other boss. Okay. Alright, this makes sense. I like that the boss isn't necessarily, like, even with the other boss, even if it was pathetic, none of the bosses in this game, in a good way, feel like they're bosses so much as they're platforming challenges, and I think I like that better. It's easy for the boss to just be a boss, but it's more interesting if you make it a platforming challenge like this. I actually think this is a great idea. And the boss checkpoints, I think. No, this one doesn't, but the other boss did in the Bad Dream level. Came back to call me a butt. Who's spoiling? No one did. We were making fun of you, though, while you were gone. Talking about how you liked Detective Pikachu, the movie. That's exactly what someone would say who thinks Detective Pikachu is a great movie. Weird how that is. Isn't it weird how I don't like Detective Pikachu because I've never seen it? I don't know, chat, back me up on this. What do you think? It's a little weird, right? A great movie. All right, that guy's a plant. Get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. I heard the Detective Pikachu game was just not good. Game? Well, that was a well-timed host for beating that boss. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Red Burning Dragon. Don't want to go down there just yet. I want to make sure there's nothing down here, because there's one llama missing. That sucks that you can't fly anymore. That's so disappointing. Well, I guess I'm missing one thing. Yeah, the only game I'm pretty sure that requires Amiibo is Amiibo Festival. Okay, Lonely, you've never played this game. I'm gonna take this from you. How many levels are left? This feels like we're getting close to the end. Ron, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Always good seeing people in the retro community. A mode in Mario Party 10 needs an amiibo. A mode needs an amiibo. There is not a game that requires amiibo, though, is my point. The only game is really Amiibo Festival, and I think you're fine never playing that. Tomb of the Ancients. There can't be that many levels left. There's no way 45,263 people can fit on that one chip. Peace out, man. What if the Lums were slaves? They're not. Clark was captured here before being brought to the technical checkup. Why are you telling me that? I guess the sign just says that. I think we'll probably beat the game tonight at this rate. Oh no, it's a spider. What will I do? Can you not touch the spooky vents? Why does that hurt me? Souls hurt? That's a likely story. I guess I have to repeat it if there's anything I miss and you guys want to show me it. Feel free to do that. Let's grab that. I appreciate this tomb right here that just has like a dead guy in it, but he's a robot, so like why are you even sitting in there? Just get some new batteries, you dummy. Seems like there's endless spiders. If I kill this and there's just another spider, I'm just gonna leave. Alright, yeah, I'm leaving. It's one of these levels that has like too many paths to go down. Oh, that chest is kind of cool. I dig that. A really nice aesthetic. Why'd this game lead so hard into the spooky aesthetic? I wonder. I mean, look at this. There's just like blood and bones everywhere. What's with the Beetlejuice music? Yeah, that is a little weird. I don't mind it as, you know, as an adult. I just think it's one of those things that I definitely would have hated. That would have made me not want to play this game because spooky aesthetic. Although, maybe playing this game as a kid would have also helped me get into the spooky aesthetic faster. Because now it's like, hell yeah, give me the spook. Honestly, yeah, that's a thing that I can really appreciate for today that I probably would not have appreciated as a kid. Maybe this is why people really like this game. I guess Rayman 3 was kind of dark in a way. Rayman 3 was jank. I disagree with that. That game was really good. I remember having a lot of fun playing Rayman 3. I played that game like 3 or 4 times. Rather play this more than 3. I don't know how to feel about that. So I thought I was opening, like, secret passages, but it seems like this is the intended way to go. Man, Just look up at that, too. Look at that moon with the clouds. Oh, that's really good. This is a cut level. This is a good level so far. It's one of those levels that I feel like is definitely gonna stick with me. Have I played the Ratchet and Clank games? I played the first 3, and that's kind of all I care about. I'm sure the games got good after that, but I enjoyed the first 3. Just don't really feel like I ever want to play any of the other ones. Are they worth it? Yeah, give me the reviews of the new games. What do people think of them? There's gotta be a reason people like those games. Deadlocked is a game that exists. Was Deadlock the arena one? Because I think I played that at a friend's house. Yeah, that one was fine. I would count that as part of the first trilogy. It's just like a spin-off game. Yeah, the Jak series is one I never really want to get into. That Jak series didn't know what it wanted to be. I enjoyed the first Jak game, but I don't want to play any of the other ones. The rest of the PS3 main series is pretty good, minus Quest for Booty. Tools of Destruction. Tools of Destruction is, I think I've heard good things about that one. Hearing someone calling for help. Where is it? Who's calling for help? Interesting. Okay. Jak and Daxter is good, Jak 2 could suck a dick, and Jak 3 is the best. I just don't understand why the Jak series didn't know what that series ever wanted it to be. Ah! What? What was that for? That was weird. I think it's interesting to me that Jak 2 is such a different game than Jak 1. Because, like, Jak 1, he doesn't ever speak. Jak 2, now he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. He doesn't say it like that, but you know what I mean, where he's like, heck this guy. How am I supposed to get that? They definitely went for the edgy route, and I guess I would argue that it honestly worked. I mean, you could say it didn't, but I'm gonna disagree, and even if I didn't play the game, say, I mean, it worked. You know, that's what they made the sequel. They made the sequel edgy. They couldn't really go back, I guess, but hey, it worked. Kudos for making it happen. I named the character Pecker. I would have liked to have seen the world where Jak 1 just wanted to be Jak, you know, Jak 2 and 3 just wanted to be 1 again. I feel like those games had a lot of potential. Like, what would we have even done with Jak? They had to have had some ideas, right? Lost Frontier, is that the racing game? The racing game that I've heard there's like unsolved mysteries in that game, like actually to this day. Jak X is the racing game. What's Lost Frontier? I've never even heard of this game. Let's do our own thing. I'm pretty sure that is 100% what happened. But I don't know, I feel like Grand Theft Auto was not the direction to go with that series. Never really felt like it worked. I think Dan mentioned he was curious at one point about maybe speedrunning Jak 2, but I was like, don't do that. I think even he realized it was not a good idea, and he didn't do it, obviously, but hey, he considered it. Dan might actually, if I talk to him, he might have some more insight on that. I know he mentioned he really liked Jak 2 for some reason. The mascot platformer has kind of made a comeback, though, I feel like. The problem is like, how do you make a good mascot? Because it's such a hard thing to do. Everyone has their own take on it, none of them really work right. Everyone's got a different way to do it, all this mumbo-jumbo. Really? Why did that happen? I would say it kind of has. You don't think it has? I feel like with games like Ukulele, I know people are gonna be like, oh, that game sucks. I like that game. It's not great, but I enjoyed it for what it was. I wanted a 90s platformer, I got a 90s platformer. I've seen other games come out that are mascot platformers. You know, you have like Woodles and Woodles 2, you have like Super Lucky's Tale, Hat in Time. See? I would argue it's come back. Hat in Time is great. That's a game I've never streamed. Should. Apparently there was supposed to be an ending in Hat in Time that, I think they showed it in the trailer originally, but they ended up cutting it. Where you're supposed to become like adult Hat or something, or Hat Lady. But like they ended up not doing it for some reason. Like the ending of the game is basically a choice, and if you pick one choice, that happens. Which is kind of neat. Hat Lady would probably kill sequel potential. It was a bad ending, though. It's not even, like, a thing that I would even consider. It clearly was not the good ending. Like, I never really am a fan of those endings where it's just pick one, and that's your ending, but it's whatever. That also works. Yeah, I think if I was ever gonna play Hat in Time, I'd probably do it with someone else on stream. Mostly just because the game has co-op now, and I'm curious how the co-op is. Seriously? Dude. Yeah, a lot of people would play Hat Adult. I think you can mod her back in, because she's in the files. I need to stop hitting that so early. Chill mode is great. I mean, I never really got to experience that. I don't even have the Nyakuza DLC. I remember not really enjoying the Seal DLC wasn't very good originally. What happened there? Don't press that early! Why are you... stupid. I like the new area. I don't think the stuff there was very good. Maybe Nyakuza was a good DLC. There are some pretty good DLCs though out there, like the one where it's like Metal Gear Solid themed is really good. Am I getting a bug? What's happening here? Is the thing supposed to go in the wall? Huh. I don't think this is supposed to happen. Yo, chat. That's not supposed to happen, is it? This is the second level that I've had an issue with. Like, actually an issue. Huh. That's definitely not supposed to happen. Why is this game so buggy? I don't want to have to like call off this playthrough, but like there's a lot of weird bugs in this playthrough that has made me not enjoy this game as much, because they're like game-breaking bugs like that, and I'm like, how is this not a thing you noticed in testing? Whatever. It started working, so I guess we're good to go on. So weird though, what is going on with this game? It seems like it has to do with you standing in a certain spot, I think is what's causing it. Let's test my theory. What? Dude, this game, what is going on? I don't understand this! How is my playthrough so buggy? Yeah, it is based on where you're landing, apparently. Dude, this is so weird. It's like the platform is moving separately than the barrel, if that makes sense. Like the hitbox on it. Odyssey 2 is going to happen. Odyssey 2 was never going to happen. They will just make a new Mario game. If Mario 64 2 was gonna happen, as an example, they would have done that years ago. You know what would be great is if I had that hover ability that mysteriously vanished after one level. Maybe the N64 version just isn't the way to go. Like, I don't understand how the barrel is just so weird. Try standing in the middle. I don't think that's gonna matter, but okay. Yeah, you have to stand on the edge from the looks of it. I'm liking this game, but then, like, weird stuff like this has to, like, get in the way. A shame, because this game is really good, minus a few really bad bugs. Like, sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand this. How do you never notice these things in testing? How was this version of this game that buggy? Oh, that was it! I think I understand how to do it now. So you have to stand here. Maybe not? I'm not even sure. Like, this is clearly doable. I've gotten it to work right before. This could have been rushed. I don't think this game was rushed. Do you? Yeah, games are kind of put on hold. I guess that's kind of why they're releasing Mario 3D World 2. Well, it's not even 3D World 2. It's just 3D World plus Bowser's a furry. Something like that. Please just get me out of this level. I don't want to be here any longer. No! Bowser's furry. Yes, that's what I said. He's very furry. It really feels like you have to just stand in certain spots of the barrel or else it just doesn't work. Here, look, I'll show you. I think the barrel very slightly tracks you. I think I figured it out, but I guess this is better than the boss fight, which just randomly worked or did not work. I'm ready to be done with this level now. I was enjoying this level until, you know, that bug happened. I mean, we got to the checkpoint though, at least. Well, I've been over this drag. A lot of genre defining is just bad. I feel like there's not really a good way to define genres. People claim there is. There really isn't. Anything can be classified as anything, in my opinion, and I think it wouldn't really 100% get the point across. Okay, I'm worried because I don't want to have to do that section again. Yeah, any game labeled action-adventure means nothing to me. No, I've mentioned that too. Every game is an RPG. What's an RPG? It's a role-playing game. That's what I'm doing right now. Playing a role. It's Rayman. I'm just gonna run up to it. It's easier. Nice. Okay. 100%. Because they always put the last one at the very end of the level. This is an action-adventure, I would argue.
Clark!
Oh no! I liked you! How did you even get captured? You fought off like 20 people earlier. Good. Hi, Time Thief. How are you doing, buddy? This is pretty easy so far. Wait, how are you tripping over a laser beam, though? Time Thief, where were you streaming? Gonna be like, I wasn't streaming anything, I just like hosting my buddy. I'm pretty sure there's a reason, though, that I think they ran a GDQ, the PC version of this game, because it probably runs the best. That's it? Oh, okay.
Rayman.
Woohoo! Yeah!
That was an okay boss. It wasn't offensive. There hasn't really been a bad boss fight in this game. It's just that, like, the boss fight with Mike Wazowski was just broken. I never have to play this level ever again. Oh shit, bonus time. Time to run! Super IndyCart's a pretty good game, if that's what it is. That's been out for a very long time. I love that indie games just team up with each other. It's a really cool thing. My fucking hands hurt so much from this every time, doing this awkward, like, grip that you have to do double mashing. Just let me mash one button, it would be so much easier. Go up that hill! What are you doing, baby? Don't do this to me, baby! Get up the hill! Oh my god, my hands are actually killing me now. Good. Good, Rayman doesn't need anything. I mean, that mashing is awful. Missing one cage. What level was I even missing the cage in? Yeah, I don't want to go back there right now. Funny how that is. The Precipice is probably the best level in the game. The Iron Mountains. Yeah, that's kind of the good thing with indies teaming up. Well, this is kind of satisfying. This is kind of a way to start what maybe feels like the last level. I don't know if it is. That would line up with the cages. Don't tell me. This seems really unnecessary, and like they ran out of places to put those. It's whatever. That was a fun little segment. The last level? No, I think you're thinking of the Lost levels. Thank you very much. Okay. Make sure I get these. It probably would have been faster to go the other way. But when have we ever made good decisions around here? Why is this, like, really awkward to hit? Hey, I got it! No, I don't. Hey, I got it! No, I don't. The timing on the second one is so weird. KFC Christmas Sim? What? Are they making one? I know they're making a KFC movie. Starring Mario Lopez as the Colonel? I mean, I guess they had the money for it, you know? Oh, you didn't know about the KFC movie? I mean, you thought I was joking. You're like, nah, there's no way. No way they're gonna get Mario Lopez to play the Colonel. Nope, he's playing the Colonel! It's like a biopic or something for the Colonel. I can't believe this is a real movie, but it is. Look it up! You don't believe me? I can wait. I didn't even know this guy could drill. He certainly wasn't doing it, he just kind of stood there. Hey, Wendy's is the only one with their own D&D game, which still amazes me that it exists. What order do you want to be? Because you get it, your class is in order because you gotta order from Wendy's. Capitalism is fun. I love applauding Wendy's. Oh, the D&D game has existed for a long time. There's a full rule book. It's actually quite amazing. I kind of want to play it. You think I would joke about Wendy's? It's very real. No, it's real. It's real, Golden. And I often tell people, they don't believe me. It's like, it's not that I lie. It's that unfortunately, I always tell the truth. So it's like, I really wish you were wrong. But no, this is real. It's a real game. I've read it out on stream before, some of the rules. Now, listen, if you're not going to play the Order of the Chicken Nugget, what's even the point? Don't you want to do 1d6 damage of Nugget? I want to. Sounds delicious. I haven't had Wendy's in forever. I love the first-person camera in this game. It's so nice that it lets you look everywhere. You know, other games wouldn't give you this camera, so you gotta take advantage of it. A balloon. Oh, okay. I guess we have to get in it. You don't like Wendy's barbecue? Why would you ever go to Wendy's for barbecue? There's your first mistake. Sorry, did that chicken walker just fart? What was the point of that balloon? I think it brought us here. I guess we're supposed to go there, but let's check out what's over here first. Oh, that's farting, alright. Man, remember when the Rayman series was great, and then we didn't have, like, the Rabid series? It did sound like the Sector slums, in a weird way. Bunga Bunga, come here. I can't believe that guy just died. I do not like the Rabbids. I think Rabbids was a mistake. I don't think the world has ever recovered from the Rabbids, personally. You're free! I guess I was supposed to do that. Oh. I thought there was something in the box. What? You saw the Rayman one and you thought it was a Plock knockoff? I think that's fair. Rayman was supposed to be a kid. I think his name was actually, like, Ray. Like, Rayman Man. This isn't even, like, a joke or anything. I think, like, that was actually what the prototype was supposed to be. Because I've looked at it. It was supposed to be on the Super Nintendo originally. I guess maybe they didn't want to put it on there because of Plock, but, like... I figured that would make sense. Oh, okay. Wait, Rayman, did you miss? How did you miss that? I didn't even know you could miss that. Can't tell if there's any, like, lums or anything that I need on here. It doesn't look like there is. I don't even know where I'm going with this thing. I actually really like the first Rabbids game, though. Like, as a one-time thing, I feel like the Rabbids are harmless. But then after that is when it gets really bad, and I'm just like, oh boy, here we go again. And like, Rabbids Go Home apparently is supposed to be a really good game. So what exactly is Rabbids Go Home? Is that another minigame collection? Like, it almost feels like Rabbids have become the mascot more than Rayman for Ubisoft, which is a little sad. A little sad, only a little. Level-based thing. It's an adventure game? Really? Yeah, I had the first Rabbids game and I had the second one, and the second one I was just like, this just feels unnecessary. I guess the motion controls probably aren't very good for Rabbids 1 if I went back to it today. They're probably terrible. I'm willing to bet that. Yo, Mike the Magician, how you doing? Oh god, you're on this stage. Why do you say that now and not like... Oh, you should have seen the Sanctuary earlier? I don't know how I saved that, but, whatever. The Rabbids are from the moon, so they're just that Usagi story. You died a lot on this part. Oh, dude. Have you seen the level that I'm talking about? Well, I guess you have if you played this game. The Sanctuary of Fire, or not Fire, it's the one with the lava and the plums. That level is terrible. That's the worst level in the game. Never again. Vintage, thank you so much for the bits. You don't need to do that, but thank you.
Do Bit Boss.
What? How do you keep missing that, Rayman? You shouldn't even be able to miss that. The chicken walker? I'm guessing... Don't answer this. I'm pretty sure you have to, like, throw this into the chicken walker. Oh, frame rate. Oh, I know what to do. It was that cave earlier. Duh. Are you fucking kidding me? What? What happened? Why was there a cutscene for that? There shouldn't be a cutscene for that. Come on. Why are there even arrows here? I love that there are arrows here to tell you what to do, but, like, those arrows make no sense being there. Yeah, just go this way. Couldn't find where to go. Oh, I saw that immediately. I went there. I was like, okay, go there. But then I couldn't. So I figured you had to kill the chicken walker first. What does that remind you of that level from Galaxy 2? I don't think it does, Enzo. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, apparently that you can miss that cutscene jump. Ooh, that's weird. That's not bad. You made that sound a lot worse than it was. How do I... Okay, plums, duh. It's a good thing I saw that, otherwise I would have been like, where are the rest of these lums? I think that's what I had to do there. That makes the most sense. This definitely feels last level-y. There's probably like a level that's just like a final boss, but again, we'll figure that out in a moment. I mean, we know who the final boss is. It's Razorbeard. Wouldn't be anyone else. Lady Glowbox? I didn't even know you were a character. They're already freed! They've imprisoned them in the cages and in the mines. The Darling Glowbox tried to stop them, but the pirates have captured him too. Taken him to their prison ship. No, they haven't.
You wanted me notice too? Oh, you're the
Uglect? I wasn't expecting that for a name. She doesn't look ugly though. Oh. This is weird. This control's really weird. Yes, this uses a lot of like stock sound effects like that. I noticed that earlier in the game. Those are blaster sound effects. My god, Glowbox fucks so goddamn much. Did you see how many kids just popped out? I thought he had like 5 kids. How many of you are there, Glowbox? What am I... How am I getting stuck on that? I was above that. North Mine. There's too many kids. I guess Glowbox is supposed to be a frog? I never really thought of it like that. I guess we just have to do the east. And we're good. I always thought Glowbox as a Glowbox. Like, I figured that was his species. He was just Glowbox the Glowbox. But yeah, I guess he's supposed to be a pitcher plant, kind of like Weepin' Bell, Victory Bell. That's where we just went to. Let's go this way. Yeah, I never really thought of him as a frog, but I guess I kind of see it. I think Uglet is in one of the Rayman games as like a skin you can get. Or at least, I think she is. I gotta say, this ship controls pretty smooth for an N64 game. Well, I guess we've been to all the mines. Let's go back. There is a red Glowbox. That's a character you could play as in the other games. When I played Rayman Origins, I definitely played as a red Glowbox. I thought about picking up Origins and doing like a multiplayer run of that game, but then I kind of realized it's not really worth it because you could just play most of the levels in Legends. So if I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna do that. Well, it's funny, I actually call that game Oranges all the time and Legends Lemons because there are actual oranges in that game in a few levels, and you could just find them and it's like, oh, yeah, yep, those are oranges. Rayman Oranges and Rayman Lemons, the sequel. This level's not in the PS1 version? This is a weird level to take out. They only mildly contain brain damage after the way I crashed it. Evo. Why do you have that? What are you doing with that mask? I guess the babies never get saved in the PS1 version. Oh my god, look at this guy's eyes up close. Oh, I hate it. He's like the fortune teller in Skyward Sword. Dude, your arms aren't even connected, but then again, I guess mine aren't either. Oh, they're not speaking Simish. I know what you mean by like Sim-ish. This is actually Pig Latin, is what he speaks in most of the games. Go and find Razor Beard. Alright, I guess let's beat the game. I kind of don't like that you get the mask there, though. I was really expecting there to be another level, and maybe there is. You could translate what he's saying. Yeah, no, that's, if you know Pig Latin, which I don't. The prison ship. Look at how angry he is. Oh, hey, this is the guy from Tonic Trouble. He's even saying, he's like, I got the antidote. I bet you're impressed I knew that. Only because I've seen the Nitro video. That's the only reason I know it. Does everything except the dishes. Don't forget the name of this Marvel, the Roll Goth. Decide quickly, I have other clients waiting. Interesting. It's kind of weird that they're the same character. Huh. I guess this is the same universe. Not that there are really any Tonic Trouble fans. They don't exist. I'm so happy the game just lets you reset if you really need to for stuff. I'll keep dying if I need to just to get the to get the lum since there's no lives. Like, why would you not? I still want to try Tonic Trouble someday, but I don't think I'll ever stream myself playing it. I don't think it's a very interesting game. I've been interested in it in the sense that, like, oh, it's an N64 game. I kind of want to get it. That's about it. Nature, I didn't even seem that thrilled with it when he played it. Oh, no, gotta jump. You win, you're gonna request Tonic Trouble? Go for it. It's an excuse to play it. I would be happy to show it to people because I like doing that with Community Night. I was doing the retro achievement set for Starshot. I've mentioned that game is like extremely obscure on the N64. I would play that game more, but I got a really bad bug with that game, and like, it kind of killed all my enjoyment with the game. Funny how that happens, you know? It didn't happen with this game, but I was trying to collect everything, and I can't collect everything. It's just permanently, like, locked me out. You want to request Rakuga Kids? Yo, Rakuga Kids is a great game. That's a game that I'm honestly surprised never came out in America. Because I would have bought it. I think that was a game that ended up coming out near the end of the N64 is the only reason it never came out here. Rakuga Kids is a fighting game made by Konami where all of the characters are scribbles. They're basically like drawn by the character that you actually play as. So you control their doodles, and it's a really cool fighting game. You could be like a cowboy astronaut is like one of the characters. Or like a robot. There's a lot of really cool characters in that game. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to do it. It's OC Fighter the game, but not Mugen. Like if this was a real game, you know, if like Mugen was a real game, it would be this for Rakuga Kids. Well, my guy would be big, yellow, have one hair, and he would have a cape, and then he can like be evil. Sure, why not? That's one of the characters. Rayman, come on, what are you doing? The bear characters in Castlevania, I actually knew that. It's a bear tank in that game, and you can play it in Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon is a game that I need to play more of. It's an okay game. Dan really likes it. I cannot get these lums! Dan really likes that game though, and it's a pretty good game from what I've seen. Like, I enjoy the game. I've played all the Castlevania games. I played it once, but I want to replay it, and I was like, I want to do it for retro achievements. I have the other two Game Boy Advance sets done. I did Aria. I've already done Harmony. So I was like, yeah, I should do it, right? And then I was like, well, I have to do like 5 playthroughs of Circle of the Moon, and that kind of deterred me from wanting to do the retro achievement set for the game. I know people are like, well, you don't have to do the retro achievement set to play the game. I'm like, yeah, I know, but like I already got the other 2 sets, so I feel like I should cap the trilogy off. Because you basically have to do a playthrough with each of the modes in the game. I guess I could technically speedrun them, but I think I know how to get them. Circle of the Moon, the one with the weird tarot card system? Yes, it was! Yeah, I think Dan was trying to do that set, and I think he gave up on it too. Okay, now we're talking. The hardest one's out of the way. Puyo 7 on RA? Isn't Puyo 7 on the GameCube? Oh, that's the Fever games. Okay. I suck at Puyo, otherwise I would try and complete Kirby's Avalanche, because that's a game where I'm like, I kind of want the badge for the Kirby's Avalanche. And I'm like, well, I suck at Kirby's Avalanche, though. We've played it on stream, because someone's picked it here. Nope, gotta fall. Gotta get those lums. I really like Puyo Puyo. I thought about if I streamed and beat this game earlier. And when I say earlier, I mean like if I had like a half hour left or something. I would have done like a bit of Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. I'll take it. That worked out surprisingly well for me. I really felt like I was gonna die and miss one of them sooner. Mike, did you already finish Puyo Puyo Tetris 2? Are you working on the pain that is 4-star mode, as I've been told that exists? And I was like, there's no such thing as 4-star. I thought Icy and like a couple other people were fucking with me, and I was like, nah, that doesn't exist. I would know about that. You're not going for 4-star mode. You are very smart. You know that? I'm not going for it because I'm not good enough. Unless. People told me, they're like, oh, but what if it has an unlock? And I'm like, I don't think they put an unlock behind that. It's a good thing Gerard, as far as I know, doesn't complete puzzle games because, good lord, can you imagine Gerard trying to complete a puzzle game? What if I completed all of Puyo Puyo Tetris 2? Haha, just kidding. Unless... I think you want to jump here. Perfect. It's a good thing that dying doesn't matter in this game, so I can just keep resetting. Gerard completes Picross. Picross is easy, though. It's not Puyo. I know Puyo is easy, but it's, like, hard to master. Like, easy concept, hard to master is Puyo. Puyo Puyo. They say in the Mado Magica. Puyo Puyo. I'll have to check out Puyo 7. Does it play any differently? Maybe it does. Deca mode and mini mode. Mini mode, isn't that one in... That's in Puyo Puyo Tetris. I think it's called tiny mode though in that, where you get tiny Puyos. I never really understood that mode. It seemed unnecessary because it's like, it's just the same thing, but they're smaller. I don't know. It never really sat well with me. I was just like, that doesn't seem very interesting. Okay, 48. We're good. Trust me though, chat, you don't want to see me play Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. You're gonna be like, you are making like all the worst moves. Is it even possible to get all the lums in one run? That is a very good question. I'm not a speedrunner, so I honestly... I don't think I'm the right person to answer that. I want to watch once I 100% this game, or maybe just once I beat it. I want to watch, they did a GDQ run of this. I remember one of the incentives was during the level where the building is falling and like everything is just breaking around you. Not this level, which I guess also is kind of the same thing. There's a point in that level where they had Spike Vegeta sing a song to the tune of the level. I need to see that. Nope. I mentioned this earlier, Mike. The auto-adapting AI in Puyo is awful. What were they thinking? That wasn't in the first game, and I was like, oh, it makes the game easier. Haha, I'll put it on, right? Oh, what a mistake that was. I remember chat asked me, it's like, are you using the AI? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna use it. And I thought they asked me that because it was easy. I was like, yeah, it makes the game easier. You know, it scales the game to my difficulty. No, it fucking doesn't. It doesn't work. It just made the game harder. Turning it off made the game so much easier. Why? The Tetris battle with the drooling blob. What are you talking about? What chapter was the mission you were thinking of? Was it one of the later ones? Eklo, I had a feeling it was Eklo. That's the one I'm thinking of too that I had a lot of trouble with. It was like, you cheater! You liar! Let's play together. What was the one in 2? Do you remember the stage? I probably had trouble there too, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Hey, I hit that. The very last, the RPG mode battle, yeah, I think I just won that one by sheer luck. Like, I lost it a few times, and then I looked over. The boss had full health, and then I looked back, and then he was just dead. I don't know what happened. I like the RPG mode, even though I think it's technically from the RPG Puyo game, which I don't think we ever got in the States. It's neat. I like it. I think it's a neat addition. Perfect. I'm so happy to let you loop that infinitely. Tetris breaks skill battle right open. It does. I feel like Tetris is better at skill battle. But if you're playing Puyo Puyo or Tetris, Puyo Puyo always wins. You know, the versus mode. Anyone who is playing Puyo will win any day if you're good enough. I stand by that. Tiger, you got the rare waste? That's not allowed to happen, chat. Come on. Get out of here. What are you doing with that, Tiger? How you doing, buddy? Tetris is at a slight disadvantage is such a goddamn understatement. Game? How do I get this? No, you can't say the final boss's name. I would appreciate it if you didn't spoil the new game, but I know who it is. If you've played the game, it's Tiger, by the way. That's the final boss. The horny crimes have gotten too big for Tiger. Tetris wins at the pro level? I disagree with that. I think pro Puyo player can beat a pro Tetris player. It's faster if I just kill myself. Oh, I said I would have been very scared of this game if I played it as a kid, and I very briefly did at someone else's house, because I had, like, a weird, like, war flashback where I was like, oh my god, I've played this level. And it was the one where you bonk the guy in the head for horny crimes. The one where you're... Whoa! A ninja. Ninja pirate. Well, I'm not gonna grab the thing with, like, no health. Center 4 wide means literally nothing to me. Rio 99 would be amazing. I don't know why they never did that. I can't wait for the eventual tourney that John does. Nice. I see, you were in that tournament, right? How far did you get? I'm trying to remember. I know Kyon was the final boss and he obliterated whoever actually won. I don't think that was you, though. You wouldn't be able to show your face around anywhere if you lost to Kyon. You didn't own the Switch version of 1. Okay, is that what you got for 2? Because, I mean, I'd be willing to play. I need to improve anyway. I don't care if I lose. Like, I have actually for real beaten Kyon and no one believes me. Did get 2 on Switch. Nice. Pretty sure if John ever does the tournament, it's probably going to be the Switch version since that's what we did the first one on. Yo, Train, what's up? No, you didn't see? I know no one believes me. Steer with blah and stabilize with blah. Yo, Middle Victini, what's up? Bunch of people are coming in now. Good to see you. We're at the end of the game. I think there's like a level. This might be final level. I don't want to know. We'll figure it out. Whoa, the way this turns is really weird. You gotta look away, chat. Look away. I don't think this is that nauseating, but more disorienting than nauseating. Oh, the spells are amazing. I really dig that. I really dig a lot of the cool stuff they tried to do. There's one, and there should be one right here. I missed it, of course. Fired and I missed, and I fired, and I missed again. I fired and I missed again. I had a popsicle, but I missed again. I think there might be something up here. I would personally hide something really sneaky, like, right here. But I'm not the developer, so that didn't happen. Yeah, I like a lot of what they did with the RPG mode. I think it was a good time. I want to play that with Hyon at some point. I feel like I would actually be able to have a fair match with him. Well, I hit something, but it wasn't something I was aiming for, so I guess I missed. Is this like reused areas from earlier in the game? Whoa, 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 whoa! I couldn't mute that in time, sorry. Ugh. It's allergies, I tell you. This feels like an earlier level, but like turned upside down. I'm actually gonna die on purpose just so I can see if I missed anything. Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. No, it was just a bad sneeze. Sometimes you just get like a really bad sneeze. I try and mute them in time, but you know how it is. Sometimes you just can't make it in time that you're like, uh-oh. Gotta sneeze. Nope, I haven't missed anything. Okay, good. Where am I? I'm glad they didn't really bring... Actually, no, they did kind of bring this back. It was in 3. You're just not sitting on the rocket. You kind of just shoot a rocket out of something. I think it's better in that game, though, from what I recall. Oh, God, oh, God. Yeah, this definitely shows up in 3. They just didn't have the pencil rocket. Whoa! Where am I? I'm so lost. Okay, there's got to be something here. You did this on the DS version? You're a madman. Did you do this on the... Wasn't the DS one the one where it was like mostly touch controls? Because we're on the DS, we gotta use that. No, it was a really bad idea. shooting at me? Maybe this is where you gotta go? Yep, this is where you gotta go. There's one lum I missed. I don't know where it is, but somewhere. Yeah, I mentioned this a while ago, but I think if I ever play Mario 64 on stream, I'm gonna do the DS version. It's just the better version, in my opinion. There's a patch that fixes the touch controls to make it better. That I think I would probably try that version. I guess Glowbox is dead, even though he comes back in Rayman 3. No, I guess he's fine. But I haven't played the game, so I don't know why you're asking me. I definitely wouldn't know. It's my first time playing. They'll say blind in the title. I think I have to shoot the bombs back, which is weird that they don't. Okay, that is what you have to do. Okay. This is a pretty good fight so far. It's a little weird because of the angle has to be right and everything, but I like this so far. Ah, you can only fly when you're above lava, of course. Tiger, have you looted the fairy yet? Because that seems like something you would have done. I can't believe this. I can't believe you would admit to this. How dare you? Good dog. The slaves have broken their chains. All 42,785 of them, or whatever number it was earlier. Well, the stream ends when we beat this, so... What's up here? Let's see if I hit the center. where we came in from? Because he was like, you won't escape here. I guess not. I think I understand what the game wants me to do. He's gonna fire missiles and I have to, like, redirect them. Oh, you only get a few shots. Oh. In the PS1 version, this phase is replaced with something else, something much easier. I believe it. This isn't so bad so far. Oh no, I see why it's bad now. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, alright. I was like, well, I think you guys are, you know, I think you guys are a little ridiculous. It's pretty easy. And then I realized, it does not reset. I mean, it does reset. Chase down an endless tunnel. Been what the boss fight was. I like how he doesn't want to attack me for the first phase. What are you doing? You're the big bad villain. You're just gonna sit there. He's like, I gotcha. I'm gonna hit you. Or watch out, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you. Escape me? I might. We'll see. I can't tell if I'm shooting or not because, like, it was locking on before, but it didn't lock on there. Oh, you could just do that. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. Okay. I'm surprised I've never heard about this boss fight though, because this is definitely a weird way to do a boss fight. In a way, it kind of reminds me of A Rule a little bit. They're both pirates, and you have a big... It has to be basically perfect battle. I'm gonna need you to fuck off. Fuck off, Razorbeard! Fuck. Is this the rest of the fight, though? Like, there's nothing else after this, right, chat? I'm just curious for my own sanity. I don't like that you can't boost this rocket. I think that would help a lot, honestly. This is the last phase. I guess you can't, you know, do that because you have to be able to... You gotta be able to do this. But, like, why is there no boost button? There really should be. I'm just gonna fire this off and go pick up a new one. Get off me. Get off me. Okay. Yeah, you can get 2 shots per orb. Away! Okay, I think this is a good strat right here if I just do this. Lava bath is ready. What hand did I hit? Doesn't matter hitting that one. Your lava bath is ready. I don't know. It seems like your lava bath is the one that's ready. Oh, this is a tense boss fight. That game? Is that game? That's game! That wasn't so bad. You can make the lava rise? I never saw the lava rise. So I guess when he says enjoy your lava bath, he meant that literally, like, have fun, idiot. That's a great escape. I guess I just had shots every time that he was gonna do that, so he never had a chance. I'm sure a lot of you are mad that I never got to see the lava bath attack. I think I just played that really smart. I'm sorry, Rayman is dead. There will be no Rayman 3. There will be no Origins, Legend. Well, actually, Origins and Legends are like prequels. I was really smart with my shots. That's the only reason I won. Rayman is part shoe. That's correct. I'd like to imagine that when you make Rayman as like a model, technically speaking, they probably gave him limbs, but they just made them invisible, if you were to break it down, just to see how they move. This was a really good game. I'm glad I finally played it. I'm definitely gonna go back and finish it. Is there anything, chat, you wanted to tell me though, now that we're done? Oh, you get a fireworks show. This is so cool. I almost feel like that's not a really good final boss fight, though, just because it doesn't really use any skills you've built up throughout the rest of the game, and I feel like that's a mistake. I do know, I think I read this. There's a little, there's a cheat you could do here. I read this the other day when I was trying to look up a guide. E. E. This is a neat little thing. I don't understand this minigame, but it's kind of a neat thing to hide in the credits. How do I get out of this mode? I want to see the credits. Do I just not do anything? Well, either way, this was a fun game. I don't know why they put this E thing in the game. That's such a weird mini game. Maybe you have to actually, like, beat this. You got your wish? What's your wish? You like the letter E? Is that it? Tuhu? No, this is not Tuhu. Does this look like a lolly to you? It has none of the fixings that make a Toho. I don't understand this. Maybe you can beat this. Either way, this is a really good game, minus a few really stanky levels. There's no secrets that I really found like offensive or anything, you know. I'm pressing start, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, it's, you know, it's a good game. I think I'm happy that this got a sequel, and I remember liking Rayman 3 a lot. I think I like Rayman 3 better. I don't think it's nostalgia speaking, but I never had any levels in Rayman 3 that really made me just wanna just be like, why is this game so broken? Maybe it's got more polish. I know Rayman 2 had other versions. Maybe they have more polish. I don't know. Yo, Chef Game Boy, what's up? I think Rayman 2 Revolution is a better name than The Great Escape. I just want to leave. See what happens if I like speed this up. Huh. Well, I guess we're done. You only played Revolution. This is a bonus thing. Kind of neat. I just want to see if it's saved. Oh no, it didn't save my progress there. That's fine. I could do that on my own. I don't really mind. That's so weird that it just locks you. So this was like a bonus mode. Yeah, I beat it still. That's the important thing. Yeah, I really like this game. I'm probably going to 100% this on my own. Sunday we're gonna be doing some Flash stuff. That's gonna be fun. I like to think of all the Flash games that we're gonna visit. Exclamation point Flash, if you want to add any Flash games to that. Save for work only, please link to them. That'll make my job a lot easier. There's a lot of cool Flash games out there, and there ain't much time to check them out, so we're gonna check them out on Sunday. Obviously, Hungry Pumpkin, don't tell me here, you gotta put it on the forum. I just said, exclamation point Flash, if you wanna put it in there. You gotta link to it, otherwise I'm not gonna play it. You got a link? You should be able to re-enter. That's gonna be Sunday. Tuesday, we're gonna go back to Evil Zone because I promised it. So we're getting revenge on Evil Zone on Tuesday. It's a Titus fighting game with only one button. That'll be interesting to look forward to. Other than that, let's see who there is to raid. I think I got someone we can throw you over to. What's our raid message? Butter hands? You wanna do butter hands? Alright. We're gonna be raiding Slurpy Ninja. He's doing a 1cc run of Gradius 5. I wish him good luck. And we're gonna use buttered hands. Look forward to the Flash games. I hope you submit anything to it. I'll probably even take suggestions live during the stream if you guys got links to them, but yeah, thank you so much to everyone. This was a lot of fun to finally play this game. I hope you're all having a wonderful night. Stay safe, please. Peace out.